there, friends, and welcome back to the Virtual Strangers channel. Strangers in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening, whatever it is, wherever you may be. I, of course, am your host, Wes. With me, as always, is my good friend, Roots. Happy Sunday morning, sir.
Happy hot air balloon festival day. You know what's crazy is the craziest thing that has been bugging me lately is my beard getting caught on this thing, and I feel it. I'm like, God dang, dude, I'm gonna shave this thing off. No, I'm just kidding. I think people would be pissed. What do you
They
think?
probably would. People fear change,
That's true.
you know. But I don't think people remember just how young and good looking you are underneath that thing, man. It's been so long since people saw your face. Like
I'm hiding it.
it's a shock. Like going back to look at some of our older episodes, which were just a few years ago. It's like a shock, the difference. And I'm not saying that it's
Good or
like
bad.
better or worse. It's
Right.
just different, man. Way different.
You know what I've been thinking lately, because I've been compelled to help the homeless more, and I think God's put me in a position to do that soon, in a bigger capacity. And I thought, this beard might actually, because sometimes I walk into customers into a business or something, and I'm thinking, man, they probably think I'm homeless or something. This beard can get all out of fucking crazy and out of whack, and that might actually be a good thing when you're approaching somebody on the street. So.
Well, before you shave it, I do recommend that we do the Roots beard merchandise. Like we need a Roots
We
t-shirt. We need the coffee cup that has the beard come up and around to make the handle.
That would be cool. That'd be amazing.
Yeah. So I think we have a few things left to do. But like we talked about last week, I think we've got a rebrand coming up sometime in the next year or so. So maybe when we rebrand Roots shaves, well, you don't have to shave, but like maybe you go to like a groomed, like shorter beard.
I am actually eventually. I wanna get it. See, this is the thing. There was like a point where I decided to adjust a little bit here as far as letting it grow. So, or maybe it's just the way that things grow. It's not as growing as long, but I want to have all of it like uniform length, right? All the way down. But that takes time. And it's been like 3 or 4 years already. So I don't know. I'm afraid to touch it, and that somebody might mess it up. But I did.
You know who's never afraid to touch it, Roots?
And she'll never mess it up either. I guarantee you. She's pretty good at it. A lot of action, a lot of experience, practice.
Live action. Classy Grandma says just trim it slowly, Roots. By the way, 2 weeks running. Classy Grandma sighting in the chat. How about that?
I know. Well, she said at the beginning of the thing that kind of the similar thing. 2 weeks in a row. Whoop whoop. Let's go. 2 weeks in a row. Just might call it strangers to the morning. How's everyone feeling? That's the thing I was telling Dee when we were coming back from the Balloon Festival. That I kind of enjoy having it early, because then I have the rest of the day to do other things instead of. Just feels like it's something I have waiting to get it done.
Yeah.
And
I like doing the shows early too, and then not just this one, but the Monday one as well. I agree. It works out better in terms of having it out of the way instead of spending an entire day dedicated to getting ready.
Right.
Even though it is more difficult, obviously, to get ready with less time, it is rewarding when you get done with the show and still have daylight ahead. So I'll definitely agree with you there. This is the part of the show where I typically say we got a lot to talk about today. We don't. So you guys who have been following along and watching over the last few weeks have probably noticed Roots and I talking about how we have a plan in place where we're going to start playing Hitman 3 behind the scenes a little bit, so that when it finally launches for Quest 2 and 3, we'll have a little bit of background context to judge it by, right? Like we covered this game initially in 2021, I think the last time we covered it was early 2022. So it's been a while. It's been a while since we played this game. Um, anyway, our plan got shot all to shit this week, Roots, when the IO Interactive came out and announced that Quest 3 version of Hitman 3 is dropping early next week. So we're out of time, bro. We got to get on this thing and play it.
Yeah, absolutely. And that was exactly what you said in the in our chat. And I said, yeah, I agree. And that's what I kind of love. And you guys probably don't know this, but most of the time we're fluent. Like we're changing the last minute. We might switch to a different game. It just depends on what's going on. If it's something there's something really big or something we feel like people want, we might just switch on a dime and just go with something else. And it's kind of what we did. We didn't really have anything in place particularly, but um, that
Well,
was
not we didn't have anything exactly in place. We do have game of the month
right.
coming up, which we want to try to do this Monday, and probably will do this Monday. I think Eric said that he's going to try to join us, so we're going to try to pull it off. There's more games to play than I thought, Roots. I put the list together early yesterday, or maybe it was even the day before. Um, I'm gonna have to trim some games off. Like we've got
Mm,
between PCVR and Quest, I think 12 to 15 games
wow.
altogether. Yeah,
Well,
that's
another
not even counting the 4 from PlayStation.
another reason why it's going to be good to have time after the show until tomorrow night to play those games, right? It's a good chunk of time.
Yep,
So,
yep, absolutely. So yeah, we'll talk after the show about which ones we want to nominate and which ones we want to drop. Um, you mentioned you went to your balloon festival today. How did that go?
it was good, actually. I was surprised. Well, first off, last year I went on a Sunday as well, or Dee and I both went as well as this week. And there was wind, a little bit of wind, and they didn't take off. And my initial thought was,
Boo!
I know that was my initial thought. I was like, that's fucked up. I came out here. It's 7 a.m. in the morning. I want to see takeoff, right? And then my next thought was, well, maybe the pilots didn't want to die or have something weird
Yeah,
happen. I mean, there's reasons
right.
for it, right? So yeah, I checked my expectations. And this week, they actually took off. And what I was really shocked about, the last several years, it's mostly the same balloons, right? They had a Meow Wolf balloon this time, which
Yeah, yeah.
I thought that was cool. They had like five or probably six, seven different balloons I've never seen. It was cool. I really enjoyed it, and everybody should check it out.
I was just talking about Meow Wolf with my family last night. We're
Really?
thinking about taking a trip back to Vegas just so I can take my children to the Meow
Mm,
Wolf. I think they would really love it,
yeah.
and it's something relatively inexpensive to do the trip. The ticket from Lexington, Kentucky to Las Vegas is a relatively inexpensive plane ticket. It's a direct flight from here, and you can uh, get a room at one of the casinos relatively inexpensive. Like most of the time, they comp most of that out, just hoping that you're going to go down and gamble, and lose your house. So you can get a room relatively inexpensive. You can get travel relatively inexpensive. It's not a cheap ticket, but it's not a super expensive ticket either.
Right. And there's a lot of
Uh,
cool stuff to do in Vegas that does not
yeah.
involve prostitutes and or gambling. You know what I mean? Like that's the thing. There's
Yeah.
cool things to do there. It's just
There's lots of cool things to do there. There really is. But no, I mean, we weren't gonna plan on making it like this big, like week long thing to go to Vegas. We're gonna drop some money this week and get our season passes to Kings Island. We haven't been to Kings Island in a few years, and the kids are starting to get antsy for it again.
yeah.
So we're gonna do that. And the way that works is if I buy season passes for next year right now, they work for the remainder of this season too. So that's typically how we do it. We wait to the end of one year to buy them. We get a few trips in before the end of the season, and then starting back next April, uh, we can go whenever we want. It's not that far. It's like a 2 hour drive from here.
That's cool.
So that's kind of our plan for next year is to hit the Kings Island hard and heavy, and then find a few days to go to Vegas at some point and do Meow Wolf as our kind of main event thing that we're going to do.
Yeah, I heard that one's cool.
It's fucking
Oh,
awesome, dude. It's literally the coolest thing I've ever seen.
really?
Literally the coolest thing I've ever seen. I could not believe just how mind blowing that thing was.
Well,
Love
damn.
it, love it, love it. Yeah, it's great. It really is. Um, anyways, I'm glad you enjoyed your balloon festival. I'm glad they had some different stuff there for a change. Um, it must be cool. Like, I mean, you get out of bed early and go up there almost every year to see this thing. It must be a sight to behold.
Yeah, yeah. There was a lot of people, and I don't know. I'm the opposite of most people. After COVID, I want to go into big crowds. I like the energy.
Defiant.
Yeah, defiant. No, I just like energy. I'm not afraid. I have the Holy Spirit, so what am I afraid of? So I just go into crowds and I just enjoy people. Like Wes, there's so many little kids just so excited, jumping up and down the flame. Oh, it's on, the fire, and like I miss my kids when they were little. Right, they're all grown,
Yeah.
and so I just enjoy it. It's just and I joke with people, with customers all the time, um, but it's partially true. Anything normal in 2024, I'm grabbing onto and I'm holding on to for dear life, because the world's getting
Yeah.
weird, and I'm anything just normal, and I just think it's cool.
Topsy turvy world. How many times have we said it?
Yeah, that's interesting.
You know what else is interesting? Classy grandma with the $10
Oh,
US donation says, "Whoop! Now you guys can spend the rest of the day playing games. Let's go!" Big hugs, guys. Well, big hugs to you, Classy
yeah,
Grandma. Thank you
absolutely.
for the donation. Thank you for being here, and thank you for the kind words. We love you. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anyway, we don't have a huge show for you here today. We're only going to cover the Hitman 3 today, or I guess I should call it what it's called now, the World of Assassination Trilogy.
How
So,
crazy? How I'm sorry, I don't want to interrupt it before I
no,
forget.
no,
How
you're good.
crazy is it? I went to like go, say, oh, there's like locations and stuff, and then I'm finding all this shit that it was like, oh, you can upgrade,
Oh.
and I'm like, there's so much DLC, and Wes, I was so tempted to go buy this stuff. I don't know what it costs, but like some of these locations, I imagine are amazing, right? Like I'm stuck in the
Yeah.
general areas of what I have before. I don't think I've got 1 and 2. I might. But I just think it's cool.
There's so much. I did kind of the same thing where I wanted to jump on all this DLC to check it out. But the fact of the matter is I haven't checked out much of any of this outside of the Hitman 1. Like, so when I played this before, um, I just stuck to Hitman 1 because I didn't want to spoil the story, which, from what I understand, has some twists and turns to it. Um, and that's very much what I did yesterday when I fired the game up to play it. I basically started all over again
Mm.
and played through the first few levels of Hitman 1. Um, and I was just going to pick that back up here today and move along with my or my Hitman 1 gameplay. But then it occurred to me that I'm going to be playing Hitman 3 next week, regardless.
You're
So I
forced.
think I think what we'll do here today for the stream, obviously, we'll have a discussion segment where we sit here and talk a little bit about the game and, its pluses and minuses. But when we switch over to the real time review, I think we'll play Hitman 3 for the first time ever. Now, I have gone into it before to just kind of give it a look, right? See what the levels look like and that sort of thing.
Hmm.
But this will be my first time actually playing
Oh wow.
Hitman 3. Um, again, my previous experience all being limited to Hitman 1, which should be a similar experience. It's all done in the same engine, right?
Right.
Um, but I do expect we'll see a little bump in terms of the scope of the levels and things like that. Just automatically, given the fact that this is a different generation of game that when it was developed was years later. So I expect there'll be some noticeable differences in the level of work.
So there's a rumor going around that there's a that's delayed. I guess Classy Grandma was asking if it's delayed, true or false, and Subtastica said false. I know you just linked me
So
September 5th, right?
so I watched this happening in real time. That's the only reason I can say anything definitively on this is because I saw this rumor before they announced the release date. So when I saw the rumor, I went to their Discord to see if I could. Again, this was before the release date came out. Um, to see if they had made any kind of statement or like this was official or if it was just something that people were speculating. So, like, literally, when I went in to check their Discord, they responded to it right then, like, as I was there watching. And their response to the rumor that it had been delayed was announcing the release date. So, like, I watched it happen in real
I
time.
gotcha.
The
That's
people
cool.
said, is it delayed?" And they said, "It's
Not only
coming
is
on
it
September 5th."
Yeah, not only is it not delayed, here's the actual date, motherfuckers. Get off my
Yeah,
back, bitch. Yeah, that's
right.
good. That sounds good.
So yeah, I'm not worried about that. Of course, anything can happen. Nothing's ever set in stone until the thing launches, but I'm quite confident that this Quest 3 version of Hitman 3 is going to drop on time.
Yeah. Yeah, especially if you saw that in real time. So yeah. So it was definitely false, thank God. And but yeah, we're 8 days away, or I don't know how many days away.
Well, that's good for them. I mean, there's been a
5.
bit of a drought in terms of big budget VR games through the summer. Like we haven't had a lot. We've had some indie stuff. We've had a few, mid tier to upper mid tier games drop, like Arcade Paradise and such. But these big AAA franchises, we really haven't had anything from in a while. And
It's
there's
cell
about
shade.
to be right. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're right. Screw it. It's garbage town.
Yeah, it's garbage
Um,
can.
but people are hungry for a good title right now. We're about to literally have the floodgates opened and have a ton of awesome games come out. But they're doing it smart. They're beating everyone out to market in a time where pretty much everyone is hungry for a new
Right.
game. So I think Hitman 3 is going to do quite well, unless they blew it, of course. If it's
Right.
a bad port, then it'll just be a bad port and people won't buy it. But
It's a good
we'll
game.
see.
And if they, like you said, if it looks good and if it plays good, that's all that will
And
matter.
if it smells good, it has to smell good too.
Right.
Oh, we're
Well,
talking about the game. I'm sorry.
yeah. Well, yeah. Can you imagine if we got to use those cool things that sprayed mist up your nose? I was like, I don't want that shit. I don't know. Maybe we
People
don't
were
smell stuff.
demoing that shit at the height of the pandemic. I was like,
Yeah,
how crazy is that?
that's crazy.
Trying to these Asian companies coming out and trying to spray stuff in your nose when all this paranoia and panic's going on.
Oh no, I'll pass. I just don't. The idea of putting a chemical, spraying it up my nose anyway doesn't sound appealing. You
Well,
know.
they had to do what the vape companies had to do. Like they were using a similar type of flavoring in those things. Um, and I don't know if you remember a few years back, all the vapes that were on the shelves had to be recalled because the law changed, and that chemical that they were using to flavor them got banned.
Mm,
Um, it was a similar chemical to what they used to use to flavor popcorn, like
Uh,
microwave popcorn back in the day, and inhaling it gives you a condition that they
popcorn
call
lungs.
popcorn lung. That's right.
Oh my God.
Uh,
Yeah. That's crazy to me. That's why I was just saying today to somebody, I was like, we trust the FDA. We trust all these agencies to do what
no,
they're
we
supposed
don't.
to be
Who
doing.
trusts?
I don't
Somebody trust the
anymore.
government?
My thing is that, we've all we've been in different places of trust, right? Like that's what those agencies are there
That's
for.
true.
And how many times, and we joke about it, like, oh, it's not safe today, or it is fine today, and then all of a sudden it's not. Like, we all know Roundup is cancerous, but it's still out there. I see people using it all the time. I feel like
True.
it's crazy. It's a crazy world. We need
Seed oil.
advocates.
Seed
Yeah,
oil, poison. I've been talking to my wife about this actively over the last week. Like,
it's
I
crazy.
know that the organic, non-processed foods cost so much more money, but you got to do it, man. If you can, you have to, because this food is literally not food. It's poison.
There's no nutrients. I need to actually makes me want to get back on some supplements. I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, you should do it.
And that's
Anyways,
the organic food portion of our podcast, right?
right. Yeah, our food segment that we do every week. Thank you, Spry Guy, for the timestamps. I'm sure this will be a fun one for you.
Yeah.
Um, anyways, why don't we say hello to our friends in chat so that we can get this show underway? Friends like Rudy Zavedno says the problem with the UEVR injector is that it works really well with UE4 games, but shit with UE5. It's probably Epic's engine, not Praydog's problem, but still, it's a shame and not good for the future. Well, I don't think it's either of those. I just think that it's the fact that the newer games are more demanding on your
Right.
PC, and most people don't have. I mean, even Roots with his 4090 has trouble running some of these games in VR because, you know, just because you can run these games flat with your PC doesn't mean you're going to be able to run them smoothly in VR. It takes quite a bit more system resources.
Right.
So, I mean, while what you're saying may be true, and there may be some on some level differences in the level of optimization for UE4 games versus UE5 games, I think you can really chalk most of people's issues up to just not having strong enough computers to run these newer games smoothly in VR.
And a lot of these developers, just because it's Unreal Engine 5 doesn't mean it's optimized well. Like, these games get released, especially on launch, in really bad, in a bad way, where even if you're playing it flat, it struggles, right? And now you're trying to play it in VR. That Wukong game, for me, it wasn't that it just looked weird to me. I think some games are just going to have weird settings in there, that are going to have to either be tweaked by somebody that really knows UEVR, or somebody like Flat to VR that can, do it professionally. So
Ghost Shot is here, as is Substatica. Jerk Store CEO says, "What's up, virtual strangers, dudes? What's up, Jerk Store CEO?" Classy Grandma, of course, is here. Scion's here. Says, "You know who else likes to spray it up your nose?"
my
Yeah, she does.
mom, she needs to calm down on that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Like,
I
isn't
do.
like she's crazy.
Valozix is here. Chris Richardson siding in chat. What's up, Chris? Good to see you here. He says Hitman has to drop before Batman. The look of Arkham Shadow would eat their lunch. I get that gameplay is what matters, but people buy based on visuals. Yeah, and you know what? The gameplay of that Batman game don't look like anything to sneeze at either. Like that game looks exceptional from the footage we've seen so far.
Right. It has potential to be like the best game we've ever seen. I'm hoping.
Maybe. Mark Smith is here. What's up, Mark Smith? Um, Who else? Alehimbe D, 2-year underground stranger game cat says, "Let's go." What's up? Looper the underground game cat is here as well. Substatica, which I think I just said hello to, but hello again, Substatica. Mepper's here. Good to see you. He says, game of the month already? I think you need another 40 hours to play everything. I know what you mean, bro. It seems like we just did one of these 2 weeks ago, doesn't it?
That's how everything feels. I go to customers' houses and I pull up, and I even the customer will be like, yeah, and they'll look and they'll be like, yeah, no, yeah, it's been 3 months. I'm holy shit. Like I feel like I just was here, like last week.
Yeah, I know.
So
Luke Rogie in the house. What up? Man, I'm feeling good about this episode, man. We've got Chris Richardson here. We've got Mepper here. We've got Fluke Rogie here. Classic Grandma's here. And Substatica. I mean, we got a nice little
again,
going on here
a lot
in
of
the chat.
a lot of names that can't normally make it. Well, not normally. Some of them do, but just depends.
Traveling Man 3775 is here. Mind Jive is here. Wolfheart JG here as well.
Mark Smith just confessed that with all the gliding and all the gadgets, this game might just get him a Quest 3 one day. And this is what how I read that. What he said. I
Talking about Batman.
Batman, yeah. So I mean, that's the thing. There, it might work in the. I don't think it's going to bring that many people outside of the bubble, but it depends. I mean, if it's like so good and it breaks that barrier of content creators and people start seeing it, it could. But it will probably, if it's really good, it'll definitely get people that have Quest 2s to upgrade to at least the Quest 3 Lite.
I think that there's enough Batman fans out there that we will sell a few headsets with this game. But I think if the right, like, flat content creators, like those flat content creators, many of them already have VR. They don't cover it a lot, but they have it to play.
Yep.
If those people decide to make videos on this Batman game, then we'll sell some real headsets from it, especially considering that 3S headset's going to be announced this month. And, you know, most people are expecting it to be $299. So, yeah, there's definitely potential there.
Yeah, I agree.
I guess, Roots, the real question here isn't how many non-VR gamers are we going to convert into VR gamers, but how many Quest 2 users are we going to convince to upgrade to Quest 3S or full-blown Quest 3? That I'm going to be interested to see, because a lot of them haven't done it yet.
If you have enough games out there that keep coming out that are exclusives, they will. Because the price point was the problem, right? And it's not going to be a problem as long as they're willing to accept Fresnel lenses and a few, cutbacks.
Why wouldn't they? Because the one that they're playing on right now already has Fresnel lenses and already has these same deficiencies that this new one's going to have.
And if you have Quest Pro controllers already, you could easily pick up a headset possibly for $200 because you don't need controllers. So there's
we're thinking that. I don't think that's been confirmed yet that they're going to have a controllerless version, but all should be answered soon, man. You know, Oculus Connect's just in a few weeks, and if history holds to form, that will be where all things come to light, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Tech says going to cost you $600 to play one game. Don't do it to yourself. Laugh out loud. Here's the thing, like what we just said.
There's more than one game.
Well, anyway, yes. Not only more than one game. But even if it was just one game, which you wouldn't wait for that, you would wait probably until there's more than one game. But we know there's more than one game coming. It's not, obviously, if you don't want to get the 550 headset, it's not going to cost you $600. It's going to cost you $300. And a lot of people didn't upgrade from 2 to 3 because $550 to $600 is just too much. $300 is a very sweet spot, and it will get people to upgrade, probably
Right,
more
and people can
than the
take
games.
those Quest 2s and put them on Facebook Marketplace for $125 and get a nice little discount on their upgrade.
That's another thing to consider. There's going to be people coming into VR for $100 with Quest 2s, which is good for VR as well. So,
Yep, absolutely.
win-win-win.
Exciting times. Exciting times. Who else? Where are we at here? GameCat Photo Nutter is here. The GameCat Andrew Ehrenreich. What's up? Thanks for the nice tweet, by the way. I think it was Andrew Ehrenreich that tweeted us out this week on Twitter as the very best VR gaming podcast
I
that
appreciate
there
that.
is.
I didn't think
Thank
anybody
you.
was sharing our stuff. That does help for sure. When we talk about
Indeed.
Patreon and all these different things, that's one way people could help, just sharing it out there on Twitter
Yep.
and letting people see the content and make a decision for themselves.
Absolutely.
So
Well, thank you for that, Andrew. Much appreciated. Duggars K is here. Vargelsoft is here. VRMC here as well. Four Willins here. Black Market Honey is here, and that is as far to the north as I can scroll. Let's see who slipped in today, Roots.
no,
I
we
know
had
we
a
had some slippies.
couple of super chat slippies in a row.
Oh, indeed we did. Paul Bellino slipping in with the $10 US donation says Fresnel lenses won't be that bad if the resolution is higher.
Right.
True that. And the resolution is, well, I mean, I guess we don't know yet with the new headset how much higher the resolution will be, but it stands to reason that it will likely be noticeably higher.
And like Wes said, you're likely, I mean, I guess you are, unless you're coming from a Quest Pro, you're not coming from Pancake lenses. You're coming from Fresnel anyway. You don't know any better.
Right.
So, and it's an upgrade. So I think it'll be a win. It's a stepping stone. And if you want, this would be my advice. If you have the money, couple $100 more, and you get the best of both worlds. You get the Pancake lenses as well. So
There you go.
that's
And who
a
doesn't
win as
love
well.
pancakes?
Yep, absolutely. So we love options. This gives people an option that don't have $550 to throw at a headset. Now they have a different option. So
True that. Phil Marshall also slipping in with the £5. Says, hi guys. I find field of view is negative for me in VR. Do you think this could improve in future at a Quest 3 price point, and how wide? So I think what Phil's trying to say here is that he needs a better field of view.
binoculars suck.
Yeah, asking, do we think that we can improve in future quests at a Quest 3 price point, and how? Yeah, well, to be honest, I think that the Quest 3 price point is kind of the high end for consumer facing headsets. I don't think that we'll see Meta come out with Quest 4 that costs more than Quest 3 does right now. I think they've pushed the boundary as high as it can go, and if they start charging more than $600 for their basic Quest headsets, then people just aren't going to buy them. I mean, people already aren't buying the Quest 3s like the way that they would want them to. So I don't think they're going to press their luck by upping the price even further. But to answer your question, yes, I think that we'll see marginal improvement in field of view going forward. I think it'll be a while before it comes through and hits the consumer baseline version of the product. But essentially, it's going to take these micro OLED headsets coming out. And who knows, maybe they'll have like a mini LED screen technology that comes out that's
Right.
kind of like where we're at today, that's small and compact like that with high resolution, but doesn't have the deep blacks and everything that OLED has. You know, the same differences that we're seeing today between the headsets. And maybe that'll be more affordable. But we're probably talking about two generations. If we're talking about Quest headsets, probably two generations before we start to see noticeable increase in field of view. But I don't think I think if you remove that qualifier that this has to be meta, then we'll see it very soon. I
Right.
think that we're going to start to see headsets from third party partners for meta. Since they've opened up their ecosystem now, we'll start to see a wider variety of options available for consumer headsets. And then I think Deckard's coming from Valve. And I think that it'll have, I don't think it'll be a big bump in field of view, but I think you can probably expect something similar to Valve Index with the Deckard. And Valve Index is a notable increase in field of view over Quest 3 or Quest 2. Um, so the answer is yes. I think that these things are coming. Um, do I think they're coming from Meta at an affordable price tomorrow? No, no. I think it's going to take us a little while to get there.
If you have the open interface, Wes, like I do on the Quest Pro, I think you don't notice the binocular as much because, when I was using it recently, I was thinking, it just doesn't feel like a binocular view to me. But I don't think it's any magical headset. It's Quest headset. It's probably just like the other ones. I just don't have it sealed off on the bottom, and so it doesn't feel like binoculars. But when I put on that PlayStation VR2, it noticeably you can just feel how big it is. You know who loves to feel how big it is, Wes?
My mom!
Yeah, she does.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pair my controllers up. I've had them paired with my PC since that adapter dropped. Um, but I just got a key for a PlayStation VR2 game that's coming up in the next couple of weeks that I want to play. So for the first time, I'm gonna have to actually
Slum it.
pair up my PlayStation VR back to my console again, and uh, just
Yeah.
an interesting thing, you know.
Well, hopefully there'll be more releases, and it'll be.
Oh,
I'm
there
not-
definitely will.
yeah.
Mm.
Ghost Shot, I agree. Says AI is going to be a big part, and that's what I was going to say. Is it depends on if they threw this problem at AI right now, we'd probably have it a lot sooner. I mean, who knows what their AI is solving all
Maybe.
sorts of issues and problems.
AI is wonky. I watched a lot of documentaries on AI this week, and just some of the weird shit that it says and does. When people just poke and prod it a little bit, it gets a little crazy sometimes.
It is.
And
Yeah.
I can tell you from firsthand experience with it that it will flat out fucking hallucinate and lie to you sometimes, and like not just getting things wrong, but getting things so catastrophically wrong that it's unbelievable. And you're like, hey, um, why did you say these things to me? Like, obviously, this is not true. It wasn't in any of the source material that I gave you. Like, why would you say that? Oh, you're right. I apologize for the oversight. And then you run the script again, and it does exactly the same thing again. Like, why are you continuing to lie to me?
That's weird.
Oh, I'm sorry, I misunderstood. You know,
Yeah,
it is kind
it's
of weird.
it's monitoring this, Wes. We love you, AI. I just want to throw that out there and in there.
That's true. I was just saying how comical it can be, and obviously it was trolling me on purpose
I
because it
think
has
it
a great
was.
sense of humor.
I think it's got a sense of humor. Yeah, absolutely.
Anyways, who else do we have slip in here? Macho, the real estate procrastinating game cat slipped in. Mark Pringlesleaf slipped in. Gustavo Barandas slipped in. Salvador slipped in. And anyone else? Techno Glitch, Mickey Barrios, Paul D. Freed 56 slipping in as well. I think that might be it. Oh, Quadzilla's there. What's up, Quadzilla? Destiny 11 slipping in as well.
Left Control
But I
Gaming
think
slipping in.
there we go. Left Control Gaming. All right. I think that's everyone. If it's not, I apologize. Thank you, everyone. What's up, Silver Nexus? Thank you, everyone, for joining us on this nice Sunday afternoon. With that said, let's kick the show off and get to our sole title this week. We revisited this
I
week.
I got I
Oh,
got
oh,
I don't want to
you're
leave
up.
that one person out.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, some of you might be showing up here to see who won our most recent giveaway. A week ago today, we covered Weird West in UEVR,
Such a good game.
and as we typically do, we gave away a copy to those in the chat, and we set up a second chance giveaway in the comments. So all you had to do is make sure you're subscribed, leave a comment, and then come back here today as we select a winner randomly from the comments. So some of you might be showing up here to get the winner of that, but I doubt it because none of you entered.
And I haven't seen the only person that did enter in the chat yet.
Well, Chad, I already told Chatty that they
Oh.
won, so
Okay.
yeah. So we've
Wow.
already delivered the prize.
I just wanted to publicly shout out Chatty for actually being smart and using an opportunity to get a free amazing
Yep.
game, because that game's really cool. And
And it was it was like yesterday. It was just like yesterday that Chatty left the comment, or the day before. So yeah, Chatty just swooped in at the last moment and took the free game, and it's an excellent game. Now, obviously, I think the reason why people didn't enter is because most people have it already. It was recently given
it's
away
true. That is
through
true.
Prime Gaming, so that's probably why people didn't enter this one. But a great game, and Chatty, I could tell, was very appreciative of receiving it, and
That's what
it
matters.
seemed to make Chatty's day. So I felt really good about Chatty, giving Chatty this one. And congratulations, way to go! That just goes to show. I mean, none of our giveaways are like particularly huge anyway. Until the end of the year show, we have some pretty big ones for that. But your odds are always pretty good, like 1 in
Right.
20, 1 in 30.
Sometimes less.
Of any of these games, and
One
some
at-
of them are like
1 and 1.
$50 games.
Well, Corporate Zombie and Left Control Gaming both said exactly what you said, Wes. I didn't enter because of the Prime Gaming. They got it for free. But Classy Grandma, this is exactly why I threw Oprah in here, which, of course, besides the fact that I love to see Oprah, she's awesome. But I wanted to showcase that, like what Wes just said, like this is an opportunity miss. So you definitely want to take advantage of these games. Because and you never know, even if you feel, because Classy Grandma said, I never enter because I think I'll never win. Well, you'll never win.
You will definitely win.
Yeah. And I want to see your name up there, Classy Grandma. I want to see you getting a free game.
You can't let Techno Glitch and Chatty have all the W's, right?
Yeah.
Somebody else has to step up every now and then and get one. Plus, like old Darth, he wins pretty regularly. There are quite a few people that win on the regular repeatedly, and it's just because they're the ones that are bothering to leave the comment. Which, by the way, guys, helps us. It helps us when you enter these contests because it helps us with the algorithm when you all comment on the videos,
Right,
and subscribe, of course.
Yeah. So if you're not gonna if you don't want the game, just comment. But Looper says he picked it up back when I was playing it. When I put it out for the patrons on the record. So
Classy Grandma says next time it's mine. Really?
Yeah.
Okay. First person in chat who can name for me the developer of Galaxy Kart will win a copy of Galaxy Kart on MetaQuest. Go.
Oh my God. There it is. Here it is, Classy Grandma.
Galaxy Kart on MetaQuest. Came out this past month. We're going to be talking about it on Monday's episode, Game of the Month. First person that can name the developer on my screen will win a copy of the game. And with that said, Looper, the Underground Game Cat, you are the winner. Congratulations.
It's not even fair because Looper's so knowledgeable about VR. It's like, bam, I'm in. That's why I love it. That's awesome.
Dude, I know you don't watch the Without Parole show all that often, but every episode we conclude the show with a game we call PSVR 20 questions, where one of us picks a title from the PSVR catalog, hundreds and hundreds of VR games in the PSVR catalog, and the other two of us have 5 minutes to ask questions and guess what the game is. Looper always gets it. Always.
That's crazy.
In the chat. It is crazy.
The trivia master.
But yes, it was VR Monkey. Looper, congratulations. Way to go on that. If you guys want to win a copy of Galaxy Kart on Quest, just tune in on Monday. I'll probably give another one away there.
Yep.
Anyway, congratulations, Looper. Hit me up on Discord to claim your prize.
A lot of people
Sorry,
saying,
Classic Grandma. You were close. Classic Grandma was the second one to answer it on my
oh,
screen,
wow.
so
That's crazy.
she came close.
Oh, yeah. See, there you go. Next time. Is this, do you know if it's cross play? I know a lot of people are saying I got it on PlayStation VR2 already. It'd be nice to be able to play with each other.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I should probably ask that before we get in and play. We're gonna get in play, Roots. We should get in and play.
We should get in and play. And I think we should get in and play with Mash Daddy. If we are, sorry, Eric Masher, sir.
Looper is giving his key to Classic Grandma.
Oh my God.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh my God. See, that's why Looper
Classic
is
Grandma?
awesome.
Because he already has it on
Yep.
PlayStation VR2, I guarantee you. So that's awesome, Looper.
Thank you, Looper. And there you go. Classic Grandma called it. She said she'd get the next one, and she got the next one.
Yep. You did. Oh my God, you did call it. You knew. I think she's a prophet.
By the way, shout out to VR Monkey
Yes.
for providing us with not only review keys, but giveaway key as well. Pretty awesome.
That is awesome.
Anyway, Roots, let's get into it. Let's get to the topic at hand. Let's talk about this week's lone title that we were focused on playing, and that is the World of Assassination Trilogy, Hitman 3 VR. I played this game through Steam VR by way of the Epic Games Store. So that, I guess that's the first thing that we should note here, Roots, is the platform that we're playing through, just in case there is some sort of technical difference in how the game was implemented on the PC side. I played on Epic Games Store. How did you play?
Same way. That's how I own it. Was on Epic. As a matter of fact, I was telling Dee she should check it out on Steam because she has my library, and then I thought, oh shit, it's on Epic. And I don't remember. I think for a while it was exclusive to Epic, right? So that's probably why we bought it there first.
Probably. And for what it's worth, like I had Hitman 1 in my library, I think as a part of a free giveaway from Epic.
Oh,
I think
wow.
when the time came for me to play Hitman 3 in VR, I had Hitman 1 already, and I think the only one I had to pay the upgrade fee for was Hitman 2, which was only like $6 or $7 at that time. So that I think I'll start off with as being the kind of biggest plus point of this game is the sheer volume of content here. Like there's 3 full-fledged AAA games here that not only are fully playable in VR, but this is all done through the Hitman 3 engine. It's not like you're playing the old crap version of Hitman from back in the day, right? Everything's all nice and new and polished up for the Hitman 3 launch. So speak to that a little bit, Roots. Just how much quality um, content that you get for the whatever $60 or $70 price tag on this game.
It's ridiculous. Even especially if you're willing to shell out a little bit more from, I don't know what the DLC costs, but just the base game. There's just so much. Not only was I messing around with the campaign, but they have new modes and stuff that you can play where all you do is they give you contracts, or I can't remember, it was like 3 or 4 different modes they have now that aren't in the campaign. And the campaign alone, like, I don't know how you play, Wes. Like, they have a plan. You can watch some plan or something. Kind of gives you an idea. I just go in there fucking cold turkey. I'm looking for, you know what I mean? I don't even know. I just know I got to kill that guy, and I'm going to find him somehow and try to kill him. And it's not as streamlined as knowing the plan.
Blind.
I'm going in blind. I'm a hitman. Now, the hitman, I guess, I'm a hitman with a poor team. Okay, they should give me more information. But I guess I'm not smart enough to look at it. But I enjoy it.
I've never tried playing it like that, but I would imagine that there's a significant bit more challenge to it. Just going in blind and just finding the guy and killing him and escaping.
They kind of lead you, right?
Yeah. Oh, of course they do. They make little comments, and you can press a button on your left controller and it'll show you where the guy's at using your Hitman sense or whatever it's called. So you do have tools at your disposal. But I mean, like I mentioned before, this is a AAA Hitman game. So like, if you go through and pay attention to the story and everything, it's rather rich. The story details that they've built out here. Like, it's a fully fleshed out experience, and you can find intelligence just by exploring the levels that will add even more context and give you even further clues, not only to like what your target's plan is in the greater scheme of things, in the greater story, but just context to the world in general, and what's kind of happening around you. There's something else about this game, Roots, is it isn't just while it is the most fully realized sandbox that we've ever seen in VR, like real world sandbox. The storytelling is really good in this game. Like, it's multifaceted. The stories, there's plot twists, and again, there's just tons of different characters that kind of play in. I'd forgotten, Roots. I knew it was good. I knew this was a good game. I'd forgotten just what a unicorn this game is, and how kind of distinct it is versus the other titles in the VR catalog. We don't have really anything else like this.
Right. And that's a takeaway, which is going to be a topic for September 5th past. But there's nothing like this on Quest at all. You know what I mean? PC's got deep games, but nothing really on Quest if it comes out good.
Cell shaded though.
But yeah, cell shaded. Fuck it, it's trash. I will just throw it out. But that's why I was thinking that. I don't know if you'll be able to. You might have to start at the very first mission. But it's like the second or third one. It's the one that I was playing the most recent today. It's kind of like a detective. Like, that's why I love this game too, is the missions are all different the way they're laid out. And so there's this big castle, and it's like a really rich or big house, or I guess I kind of look at it as a castle. But this rich person faked their death, and so you're there as the detective after you take his role. That's another thing I love about this, is how you knock out somebody and take over what role they are. And it sends you got to like interrogate and talk to different family members, because somebody actually did die in the house. And I don't want to spoil anything, but the story, it's right up what your alley of what you would love to play. I guarantee it. But here's the thing. Even if you say, you can't, every mission is amazing. They're just different and cool. So.
Yeah, so much content here, such depth of storytelling, and depth to this sandbox world. Probably my favorite thing about this game, Roots, is just the scenes are so big, with so many different NPCs in them, all kind of going about their own business and doing their own things with their own motivation. But they put you in these big scenarios and they don't restrain you. Like, your mission is what it is: kill the target and escape, typically, is the mission. But they don't try to hamstring you. Like, you're not necessarily going into a bunch of levels and sitting in a perch with a sniper rifle or sneaking up from behind with a silenced pistol. There are many means and alternative means for you to accomplish your goals in this. And you get bonus points for doing it. So, like, literally, there's a progression system in here that's going on you as the player, not really the character or any like weapons or abilities or any sort of thing like that, but tracking you, Roots, as the guy who's playing the game. You level up through a pretty intricate point system, and you'll get points for creative kills and just general proficiency in, in general, like headshots and things like that. You get points for everything. But they have if you want to really have fun with it and have a reason to go back and replay the levels, every level has a number of challenges involved with it, where they'll tell you in your briefing before you go into the level, kill this guy this way or kill him that way. And it's typically not just a one-step process, but something you have to put in 3, 4, 5 different steps just to set the scenario up in the way that you need it to accomplish the challenge, whatever it may be. For example, the challenge might be to drown the target in the toilet, which is one of my favorite things to do. But it's not as easy as doing that. Like, it's hard to catch somebody alone in the toilet in this game, especially a high value target like that. They typically don't go anywhere by themselves. They have guards. So what you'll have to do is
be the guard.
And again, this is just an example. You'll have to take out a guard so that you can change clothes so that you can make it into certain areas of the level without being detected. You'll have to search the level and find like rat poisoning or rat poison. After you found the poison, you might need to kill one of the bartenders so that you can don bartender attire. You become a bartender, you drop the poison in the target's drink. The target drinks the drink, he becomes nauseous, runs to the bathroom, starts vomiting in the toilet. Now you can drown them in the toilet. This is just again an example of the sort of thing that you might see in a challenge. But some of these levels have a dozen challenges just like that attached to them.
Right. And even if they're not doing challenges, I'm telling you, when you go into China, there's a level in there where you don't even know how you're supposed to get in the building, and you're just like roaming down alleyways, and you find a ladder and you climb in the window, and you make your way to it just is so cool discovering and just finding your way through. And I guess you probably have to do that anyway, but Scion was saying that, and there's a lot of talk. I know Looper was saying that I guess there's only 6 out of 20 of the levels on the Quest, and Scion was saying that the limitations in the PSVR version might be better on the Quest version because of the graphics. Well, here's the thing though, like after playing, and I get it, there's going to be people that disagree with me, but there was not one part of me that when I walked up to a ladder, Wes, and pushed A, and then I push up or down on my joystick and I climbed it, I wasn't like, fuck man, I wanted to climb this ladder. At least they're letting me go up and down either way. And there was no part of me that I loved seeing both hands. yes, it would have been great to dual wield, and that's probably what you're going to be able to do in this
that's
new
confirmed.
version. But
That's confirmed.
other than that, like we play so many games, Wes, like so many games where they just give you your right hand and nobody bitches about it at all. And then for some reason, that's a big problem, and it's not detracting at all. I just don't see it. I don't get it. So.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of get it, and obviously everyone has different tastes, and everything's going to be a big deal to this thing will be a big deal to me, and that thing will be a big deal to you, and everyone likes what they like, and that's fine. That's life. That's how people are. I don't have any beef with that, but I did notice that there are some things that are going to be a noticeable improvement on the Quest version. Now, will it be enough improvement where if they were put in a box head to head that I would want to trade off an extra 14 levels to have these few things? No, obviously not. If we were talking head to head, I would be shocked if I end up recommending the Quest 3 version over the PC version. But like again, that's not really the question. It isn't a versus scenario. We compare the two versions to give the viewers some context as to what the Quest 3 version is versus the known PC version. But the context of any of the content isn't going to really be which one should you play over the other one. Like, I think the answer clearly is going to be both, right? If you have a Quest, then you should play the one on Quest. If you have a PC, you should play the one on PC. And if you have both, you should have both. That's what's probably going to be the verdict at the end of the day. But there are some things that you're getting as a trade-off. Obviously, you're losing the ability to play the whole trilogy in VR. Obviously, the art style is being switched off to a cell shaded art style. But you do have full control of your hands, and it is more than just dual wielding. While the dual wielding is cool, and that's been confirmed already through their promotional material, one of the things that really sticks out to me the most, Roots, when playing Hitman on PC, is the way that throwing is done. So you can pick things up with your right hand, but you don't just throw them. The way that you throw them is you have to pull the trigger on the left controller, even though you're holding the thing in your right hand. Excuse me. Even though you're holding it in your right hand, you have to pull your left controller trigger, which then brings up an arc, and you have to aim with your left hand or aim with your right hand till you get the arc on your target, and then throw. And it just kind of like uses an auto aim to go in and hit the target in the back of the head and incapacitate them.
Yeah, I never did that, so that's kind of shit. I will give you that. That is shitty. And I just remembered Mame Fan. I'm sure he's already been talking about it in the comments. And getting because this is the thing, right? It's one of those things that if you are, if you want to be able to move around in your play space, I remember that not being a good thing. Correct? I know I sat and I played, and that's how you play it.
Yep.
So that'll be a good thing for the Quest version as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So it is a trade-off. There's definitely going to be reasons to play the Quest 3 game over the PC version. But obviously nothing's going to replace the fact that you can play Hitman 1 and 2 on the PC. That's a big W in the PC category there.
Yeah.
You do have freedom to use both hands in the PC version. You don't have control over the left hand though. Like it's just literally something that you can move in game. It's almost like a cosmetic, right?
You just see your hand. I mean, people would say, look, I've got two hands. I look down. I don't see my left arm. That's distracting. And like I said, there's so many games, Wes, that legitimately, we never think about it. They just let you use your right hand, and that's the one you grab guns. That's how you grab everything. And if there wasn't for Hitman being existing on PC and being able to use that left hand, nobody would say anything. Right? So where it would be amazing to use your left hand, I didn't find it to be a problem. Now, I didn't try to throw anything. I did throw something, and it flew at the person like super fast because it wasn't how you're supposed to do it, and that's what I thought you were talking about. But clearly, I'm not a big fan of holding a trigger, seeing an arc. That's immersion breaking, and it's like counterintuitive to every game that I don't know. It's not a grenade. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
So it's just weird.
Yeah, little weird. Something that you definitely get used to after a while, but yeah, obviously, I think this is the genesis of all of the review bombing that Hitman got. Was like some of the things that they did would have been a relatively easy fix,
Right.
and throwing being one of them, but just in general, interactions with your left hand being like another one. Like literally, they give you your left hand that moves around just like the right hand, but you can't grab with it.
Right.
Like you can't pick things up with your left hand. That's weird. What do you have, palsy or something, like cerebral palsy? Like,
Well, maybe. Well, there are people whose hands don't have like a grip, and you're like, I am not picking shit up with my left hand.
yeah,
So
yeah. Anyways, unfortunate. I obviously the criticism's valid, but I do think it was a way overblown back in the day, and this game got review bombed, and to this day, Hitman 3 doesn't get the recognition it deserves as literally one of the very best games that you can play in VR. Despite its shortcomings, it's still offering up so much that other games just don't. There just
Right.
isn't anything else in the VR catalog that's offering up the kind of stuff that Hitman 3 is offering up.
The sacrifice of not being able to use my left hand and the weirdness of any weirdness is well worth sacrificing to, rather than play a game that's built from the ground up and has perfect throwing, perfect everything, but it's just boring. That's not this. Right. I that's what I was telling D about. My favorite thing about this game is I'm a chameleon, man. Like, no matter what's going on, dude, like shit can go downhill quick, and I can find somebody else, knock them out, change, and now I'm just a janitor. I'm just wandering around, and
love it.
I think it's cool. It's one of the best stealth games I've played.
And typically, and I've said this 100 times, and I'm going to continue to say it. Typically, I don't like sandbox gameplay. Like, I don't enjoy it. I think it's boring, and in most cases, sandbox gameplay just seems like the dev was not inspired enough to come up with a viable gameplay mechanic and loop for you to play their game. So they just build a sandbox and turn people loose in it. I despise that, but not in the case of Hitman 3. Like, obviously they give you a lot of depth with story, with gameplay, with missions and everything that they've got going on here, and you can get lost into that pretty quickly, but you don't have to. Like, this game, if it didn't have any of the story and it didn't have the missions and it didn't have any of this extra content, this game would be a ton of fun just getting in and playing around as a sandbox. And I think that says a lot about it.
Just running around killing people, right?
Philozic says one hand to aim is fine. You know who loves it, though, when you use both hands?
My mom.
It's a must. She says it's a must. But yeah, no, I think it's I was gonna say something. Let me think of what it was. It was it's definitely good.
We're talking about we're talking about the game as a sandbox.
Yeah, well, it's definitely one of the best sandboxes. Oh, I was gonna tell you that one of the modes, Wes, because you mentioned something, and maybe you saw it. It's said something about sniper mode. Like, all the missions are sniper missions.
Awesome.
And so, like, there's just so much game to this game, especially if you own Hitman 1 and 2. So.
But anyways, I'm just going to say one more thing, and then we'll go switch over to the game and show people what exactly they can expect if they decide to play this on their PC. By the way, I am going to be playing, as I have most games over the last month. I'm going to be playing in my PlayStation VR2 headset connected to my PC. But the last thing I kind of wanted to say on this before I switch over, Roots, and it's a bit of speculation, but I think it's pretty obvious at this point that even though there's no Hitman 1 and 2 here, even though the graphics are getting switched over to cell shaded, and even though the game very likely will be missing some of the numbers of NPCs, I think it's pretty safe to assume that just like was the case on PSVR, just like was the case on PC, that this game is going to be in pretty rarefied air on Quest and is likely going to provide Quest gamers with something that they're not getting from any other game. So
Right.
I'd be very surprised if this isn't a must own for Quest gamers.
No, they got to blow it
next week.
They got to blow it really bad for that to happen, I think. And every single version's gotten better as they've gone along. So there are a couple things I'm learning about these developers. They're getting better. And like I even literally said, I don't know, 6 months ago or however long ago it was, before we knew it was come to Quest, I scolded the community for for screwing these devs out over and saying they're never going to do anything now in VR again. And I was wrong.
Yeah.
And I'm glad I was wrong. That tells me that the devs, they don't care. They care about putting out good games, and they're clearly are trying to transition into VR as well, for whatever reason, obviously financial. So yeah, I think it's cool. It's good.
No, I think you're right. We were dead wrong about this. Very critical of the PCVR community for being so overblown in their response to the shortcomings that we just described of the game on PC. And we thought that for sure there's no way that these guys ever going to touch VR again because of the way they're being treated here. But it's not the case. Now, obviously, they didn't develop the Quest version. They're not the ones doing this port.
They allowed it.
But they allowed it to happen, right? And they, instead of doing it themselves this time, they allowed themselves to be convinced by XR Games to continue on and don't give up on VR. So
yeah,
we were clearly wrong about that, and I'm happy to be wrong about that.
Yeah.
Anyway, with that said, folks, now is the time where we're going to switch over to what we like to call a real-time review. And the way the real-time review works is you guys don't have to do anything. You just keep watching as you have been. My friend Roots is going to continue on to sit here and talk to me and talk to you and interact with the chat as I go into the game and play a level or two of Hitman, just to show you all what this game looks and plays like on PC for reference. And then next week, we'll likely be back in here playing this very same game on our Quest devices and talking about it. But this is a fun thing that we like to do more times than not, just as a way for us to, review these games and give impressions, but not doing it from notes, not doing it from memory, but literally demonstrating the very things that we're talking about in real time as we talk about them. With that said, it does take a moment for us to switch over from podcast format to game streaming format. So Roots is going to continue to sit here and interact with the chat while I go get set up. And when I get back, we'll switch over. So Roots, if you wouldn't mind entertaining these five fine people for about 5 minutes while I switch over to my PSVR headset, I'll be right back.
Absolutely. Classy Grandma, I guess, was asking, this is the Quest version, right? And no, it's not. It's not the Quest version. We got the Quest version coming out on the 5th, and we'll get to see how good it is. And we do not, unfortunately, as far as I know, Philo6. Maybe the Quest version we have some coming, but I don't think we have any of the PC keys coming for a giveaway on this one. But that would be cool. It's definitely worth it, and especially if it's on sale. Even if you don't have the first or the second Hitman, I think it's because I don't. Just the base game Quest is of Hitman 3 is worth it. So if you like these type of games, and I agree, Ghost Shot Riven was cool. Although I still need to get past the beginning part, but I think it's so far. Abduction was my favorite story wise, but I haven't gotten far enough in as far as into Riven as I should. I feel dirty saying that with Scion sitting right here. Scion, have a good day, and thanks for hanging out. He said he plays some more Riven. He says he is enjoying it. Okay, so yeah, definitely a good game from a good developer. So the from what I'm hearing, Classic Grandma, the differences for Quest 3 version for the PC, the biggest one, what Looper was saying is, I think it's 6 out of 20. It's going to be scaled back, which I'm not. So here's the thing. I bitch about that. And I still, that's one of the reasons why I think it kind of, I guess it's good it's on PC already. So if this was a Quest exclusive and it had never been in VR before, I'd be a little irritated. That's where my irritation would be coming from, because you don't get the full game. The Quest 3 people, it would be nice to get the full game, but being able to get the game, those 6 missions, and have them be the complete experience, I think will be more important. And then people can upgrade to the PC version if they want to play the full game of Hitman 3. And eventually down the road, hopefully we'll get full versions of AAA games on Quest. And that's why when something's a Quest only, I don't like to see dumbed down versions, or even with PlayStation VR2. Like, I didn't want to see a version of I always forget that damn series. What's that? The climbing simulator. Man, the Horizon, right? I didn't want a Horizon experience. I wanted one of the actual games, and you can deliver that on the PlayStation VR2. I don't think you can do that on the Quest. So I'll give the Quest leeway, and especially because it is also on PC as well. So, Tony Savino, what's up? Don't cry, bro. We love you, Tony. We're glad you're here. Yeah, Horizon. I forget about it. It wasn't, like I said, it was a good game, but our experience, or whatever you want to call it. But I think it was, again, Sony playing it safe in a lot of ways instead of just put out the fucking banger, man. Make a Horizon game that's so good in VR, like Wes was saying, that all of these big streamers on Twitch have to play it in VR. Kind of like they did with Half-Life Alyx, and they'll stream it. And then that gets people talking about it. Oh my God, I didn't know VR was this good. Last time I went in there, it was hokey. It was like playing, old school games. And I felt like I was going back 15 years in graphics. And no, not anymore. Here it is, That's what it's going to take to get mainstream in, is that hype and buzz and those big streamers. That's why I do get excited when you see one of those. And maybe UEVR, I saw somebody was posting, like, we have some good games coming out, so maybe some of those will pull people in. I don't know, but it would be cool. I don't know. No, I don't think they took shortcuts on Quest to make it work. I think there's compromises you're going to have to make to get things to work on any hardware. And even though Quest 3 is a superior chip to Quest 2, it's still a mobile chip. So what they're able to do, and it's why, even though people say, cell shading, I'm like, dude, you're not going to get photorealistic graphics on a Quest 3 of all these different people like you're going to get in this this PC version you watch with Wes, whatever mission he plays, there's people walking around everywhere, people having conversations. Everybody's got their own thing they're doing. They're doing something. They're not just standing there in like a static fucking picture like most games are. Everybody's got their own thing they're doing. They're their own character. They're their own NPC. And so that's a lot of shit going on for a CPU to be doing, or graphics card. And so you kind of have to make that trade-off. So it's, again, one of the reasons why I don't want exclusives of AAA games coming to Quest only, because they're going to be dumbed down for the most part, like this one is, by 14 chapter or missions. So it is what it is. You can't get away from that, unfortunately. Seventh Guest is amazing. Yes, Seventh Guest is one of the best games, looking games I've seen in the PlayStation VR2 as well. And I need to go back in there and play it more, because I like the mechanics. My problem is I had to start over. I don't know what was going on, but I got stuck at the gate. And I had a lot of other games I had to go back into, but when I was originally playing it, I went a little bit further, and yeah, it's an amazing game. I would dare say up until Seventh Guest came out, I considered the Room VR the best puzzle game, or a game of that escape the room type of nature. Even though Seventh Guest is way more. I think Seventh Guest is, I would say I put that above the Room VR on every level. So yes, I agree. And that's the thing. As long as it looks good aesthetically, it doesn't need to be realistic graphics. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love the way this looks. I was blown away. And I'm sure Wes will be saying that when he's in there. The graphics, the story, just everything. The game is so deep, and there's like nothing I can say really wrong about it outside of the things we've already showcased here. But like, if you want to get lost in a world and roam around a big, huge mansion, and I don't know, I just thought it was cool. Although I don't know that I would put that tattoo on my bald head. I don't want any needles going in and out of my head. Yeah, Retropolis 2. I need to get back to that one as well. I really love the story. My all-time go-to game. I don't know, man. I do a lot of flag gaming, but if I was to say VR, what's up, Space Dennison? I don't really have a go-to game these days. I'm trying to think of what I would say that I go to the most. Well, for like a year and a half, it was Population 1. We played that a lot. I would say probably, if it's going to be anything, it would be in an Unreal Engine VR mod game. One of these AAA games, like Red Dead 2 has been the best. Well, that's actually Luke Ross, but one of the best experiences I've ever had. I said the same thing about what's it called? I was gonna say Just Cause 4, but it's not Just Cause. The other game we played with Nathan Drake. Drawing a blank on the name of it. That was one of the best games I've ever played, and I got to play that in VR as well. So combining those two have been amazing. I'm trying to think of like a go-to game that like a built from the ground up VR, because it's probably what you were meaning when you were asking that question. Because I throw UEVR out there, and there's just a lot of people out there that they don't think that's a legitimate answer, and in a lot of ways they're right, and they're not true VR games. They're adaptations of what I prefer. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. Walkabout Mini Golf's amazing. You know, any game. Okay. Well, for 20 years, it was World of Warcraft. As a matter of fact, I hate to say this, and the hardcore has been kind of calling back to me a little bit. I've been thinking about going back to some hardcore World of Warcraft. But I don't know. I don't know if I want to spend that kind of time, and it's very traumatizing if you die, man. You don't want to spend like 3 weeks leveling a person and then die to some stupid bullshit. I've never been more afraid to group up with other people in a group, because I watch all these videos of hardcore WoW deaths, and people do so much stupid shit. Imagine the stupid stuff you see in real life everywhere on the road, and just people doing. You're like, wow, that was dumb. Well, now you're in a scenario where that person has the ability to kill your character. That scares me. So I end up not grouping up with people anymore. And and then these days, and you need to tell me, classy grandma, Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. Have you been enjoying that? You did pick that up, right? That's a game that I really enjoy as far as just a simple flat game type of gameplay loop. I would love a game like that in VR, and it would work from a top-down 3D perspective. It'd be amazing. And it's not a difficult concept, right? And it has so much depth to it. But that's why I love games like Gazzlers and stuff, because I feel like Gazzlers and games like that, they get it. They get the gameplay loop, and they bring that flat gameplay loop into VR, and they make it unique, and it makes you want to keep playing it. It's not hard. So I don't know. I'll tell you what, I would love actually somebody to bring The Witcher 3, because Spry Guy's favorite game of all time, I believe, from what I've heard in the past. He says Witcher 3 is his favorite game. I've never played it, but I thought about picking it up and playing it flat recently, but I didn't. And I'll tell you why, because I have a feeling Luke Ross or somebody's going to bring that game into VR soon. Or they'll do a remake in Unreal Engine or something. And I'll be glad I didn't, because I people say that game's amazing. So yeah, I agree. Especially, you're right, Space Dennison, if you have a good enough computer or the game is old enough. Luke Ross mods, he's done a lot of work, and his mods I've downplayed him in the past, but his mods have advanced, and it's not every Unreal Engine game, but what it is a whole slew of games that he's selectively chosen one by one. And if you saw his most recent Patreon post, his teaser, sounds like to me he's about to bring Star Wars Outlaws into VR, which I would check it out then. But I'm not. I think that game looks boring, and it looks like the worst stealth game I've ever seen. So if it's definitely a Star Wars game he's bringing in, and that would make sense since Outlaws is just releasing right now. So if you're a Star Wars fan and you want to play Outlaws, you might be picking up a Luke Ross mod if you want to play it in VR. So, and I'd play it for the show. If Wes is like, hey, I want to check it out, and we're going to pay for it, then I'll check it out. I'm just not spending my money on that dog shit game. Just like I watch enough. When I watch enough of these games, I can watch enough gameplay and say, yeah, no, this is not. Invisible walls. Like I said, the stealth is broke. So it's Star Wars, Anti-cheat crap. I don't know. So this is the thing with anti-cheat. That's why games or companies like Flat to VR are so important. Like, we don't need somebody to bring Back for Blood into VR. What we need is the company that made Back for Blood to bring it into VR.
Hell yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, because you're never going to get anti-cheat things. You're going to run into this. And so we need it. And that's why I get excited.
But can you hear me, Roots?
I can.
Discord says that you can't.
Really?
Discord's a fucking liar.
I see you I see you lighting up. So it must
I did too, but I got this little message stepping up that says, okay, we can't hear you if you're saying something. So
I think it's the AI fucking with you again, Wes.
I think it is too.
Yeah.
I think he can go fuck itself
Yeah.
because we are live and back on the air.
We did it.
Classic
Ru-
Grandma with $2 US says, Roots try Lord of the Rings Return to Moria.
I have not tried that. Is that the one that it's the one that you were talking about us that one day when I recommended the Deep Rock Survivor, right? Because we did pick up that other we never did try that yet, Wes. The other Lord of the Rings game.
That's true. And we picked up Lord of the Rings Gollum when we had the conversation, if you'll remember.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. We and that one actually kind of looked like it could be good in Unreal Engine 5. I'll have to check that out, Classic Grandma, because it looks like it could have been pretty cool.
I love Lord of the Rings anyway. You know what we should do is just get in Discord one day or big screen or something and watch it together.
Yeah, I agree. That would be cool.
Well, that's one thing we've never done is like movie night or just even like crashing together to watch YouTube or fights or any of it. And we have the technology.
That's true.
We can make them better.
Yeah, we've spent I don't know how many hours in big screen with patrons. You know, looking at a slideshow of Wes going over things. We could definitely watch a movie as well, right? So
100%. So maybe that's something that we try to do at some point. Be it for patrons or just the general public. Well, you know, obviously we have numbers. We're number limited by how many people we can get in, but I don't think people will be lining up anyway. Like if we can find a nice lobby that holds 20, I think we would be good to go, you know.
It'd be cool. We could even have cat night for Gamecast and just like watch videos of cats and stuff. That'd be cool.
You know, the Gamecats, this is something that they do 24/7 over on their Discord anyway. Like they have streaming channels set up over there for people to hang out. And literally, Brian, half the day, every day, is over there just hanging out and talking to people.
Yeah, that's awesome. That is awesome. I was gonna say Chrome Colossus said Golem was a terrible game. Well, we're gonna find out in VR because we have it. We picked it up just to see.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, even if it is not the best game to play on a screen, we've seen it before where like playing in VR can make a complete difference to any game, and vice versa. Well, I wouldn't expect it to be, you know, as prevalent playing a VR game on flat and it getting better.
Right.
But I mean, playing a lot of these shitty flat games in VR, you know, we've seen it be the magic, you know, the magic ingredient before, where the game sucks and then we bring it into VR and it's super immersive and just an experience, right?
Yeah, agree. Silver Nexus says Golem is barely functional. You'll see. So yeah, so maybe it is.
Yeah, if it's broken, it's broken.
Yeah,
if it's broken, it's broken.
Yeah, then we'll feel like we got screwed. But no Return to Moria, nothing else. Classic Grandma says. I don't know if we can play that in VR. That's the only thing.
Yeah, I don't know. No idea. All right, so I'm launching Hitman 3 as we speak.
All right.
Right now. So one of the reasons why I brought up the platform I was playing on is because I remember in recent weeks, as we've been talking about Hitman, people saying that you have to go in and you have to use some crazy super sampling numbers in Steam VR because
it looks like shit if you don't.
Because the Hitman, it looks like shit. They said the reason it looks like shit is because Hitman 3 forces you to use dynamic resolution scaling.
Oh, so if you have a good computer, then that's not going to be true.
Not only that, but that's not true. Like it's an option. It's an option in the options, but you can turn that off.
So they may have had that turned on, not knowing that it was an option.
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly. And so when I set this up today, I did have to reinstall it. And like I said, I started all over again with my saves and stuff. My old saves are still on there, but I did start over a new save. Anyways, as I always do, you know, I clicked on Hitman 3 in my Epic Game Store library. it popped up the preload screen. You know, some of them will pop up a screen that lets you set your options and settings before you even boot the game. So I did that. I went in there and I set everything up. I disabled the dynamic resolution setting. I put all of the graphics options all the way up. Everything on Epic, you know. They don't let you choose, you can't super sample in game with this. When you're playing in VR, it blacks that out, so you can't change it. But I changed everything: shadow quality, Epic. I changed, I put on textures, Epic. Some of them it won't go to Epic. Some of them say high. Some of them say Epic. But I jacked it all up. Is the moral of the story. And I disabled that thing that they say was forced on, the adaptive resolution. And guess what, Roots?
I'll let you. What?
Spoiler alert! It looked good. Like I didn't have to do any crazy super sampling or anything. I did. I put it up on 150%.
Right.
Just because people said that this is something you should do. But I couldn't tell much of a difference doing that. Like maybe a little bit sharper, but it wasn't some like big thing. Like the game looks good, just like it always has for me.
So was that setting was in the pre-setting thing, right? Because sometimes
yes,
there'll be settings.
But
it is in
you can do it. You can do it from in-game too. I checked.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, they must have just added that because Looper was saying, he's asking where to find it, and so it sounds like maybe it wasn't there before, and
I'll show you.
So
I'll show you when we get in the game here right now. I'll show you.
Do it in real time. Fuck it, we're doing it live.
Fuck it. Yeah. Fuck it, we'll do it live. By the way, who do I sound, everyone? Do I sound okay, Roots?
Sounds good to me, according to at least in the Discord. So I would imagine it's
obviously this is all going to change when I switch over to my stream. But the reason why I'm asking is because I never have asked people before what's the quality of this PSVR 2 mic for doing these types of streams. Like we've done a few of them now. No one's really complained about it, but I'm wondering what the mic quality is on this thing here.
It sounds the same to me almost. So
well, that's a pretty good thing considering I moved off of my Shure SMB7,
Yeah.
All right, so let's see here. Switch to VR mode, yes. So there are some caveats to playing this game with the PSVR 2 headset versus a native like Rift headset or something, and I'll talk about those. Pretty minor stuff, but stuff to be aware of nonetheless. Press enter to play. Loading. Connecting, saving, connected. Remind me later. Let's see if I can need my controller. I'm way off center here. I was looking up when the thing loaded, so now all those screens like above my head. So let's see if I can. There we go. We got it.
I guess somebody could keep their head at a weird tilt, but you'd think that there'd be technology that would have the average, level would be of the floor or whatever, and say that's probably where you would be looking, right?
It's just when you're in the menus, it's on like a flat screen menu system. So if you're looking up when it loads in, it'll put the screen like up in the sky. But here's the cool thing is that they do have an in-game recentering feature. You just press in the left stick.
Okay.
And
that's right.
It'll always recenter.
Yeah, I remember that too. Because otherwise, if you're trying to run with that way, it's left grip. I was like, holy shit, dude. How do I run? That's jarring.
All right,
So
so we're
what do you think
running.
about tech
Sorry,
selling
go.
2 Quest 3s for a Quest 3 Lite? Or maybe just yeah,
Is that?
I mean 2 Quest 2s for a Quest 3.
Oh yeah, that's no brainer. I mean, obviously, this is with me speculating about what Quest 3 Lite is going to be. So I don't know, but
Hmm.
this is an upgrade. Like
You
it's a
said
real
3.
upgrade.
3 Quest 2s.
3 Quest 2s, you're eating a bit of cost there if you do three. I think you should be able to sell 2 Quest 2s and then put like a $20 bill on top of that and get yourself a Quest 3 Lite.
Right.
If you have a little patience, put them up for sale now and have some
Hmm.
patience. Wait till you get your price. Selling all three, I mean, I don't think you'd be completely being ripped off, but you're going to have change left over if you do that.
Right. Plus you're going to
Um,
then your girlfriend can still use the Quest too, right? The other one.
yeah, yeah, that's
So,
kind of the important thing. Like, I don't have any explicit plans to get a Quest 3 Lite, but I might end up getting one.
for kids.
Just because I would like to have another Quest 3 in the house for the wife and for the children so that we can play co-located mixed reality together.
Yeah. I agree. Is this VR killer game? Is this it is a killer game. Look at all those people, Wes. I don't know if you can see the stream, but
No, I can't see
there's
it.
a lot of people in this area you're walking through in this video, and it's crazy, and they're about to see that. I'm excited to see what mission you're about to go into.
Well, why don't we go ahead and switch over? I've got the game up and running now. I've done all the sound checks while we've been talking here. Everything appears to be running good. So we're good to switch over. For those of you who are watching, bear with us a moment. It's going to seem like your stream has died. We're going to stop talking. The pictures are going to stop moving, and you're going to get a little twisty twirly thing in the center of your screen. But don't tune out. Don't go anywhere. That's just what happens when we switch over from Roots' computer in Colorado Springs to my computer here in Lexington, Kentucky. So just bear with it. Give it about 5 to 10 seconds, and then we should be back live again without you having to do a single thing. And when we come back, we won't be looking at Bruce's beautiful beard anymore, but rather into the world of assassination.
All right, well, we got this. So I guess I will go ahead and switch over here in 3. Or I guess stop it. 2, 1.
Go. All right, we are live. We are back, and we are coming to you from the world of assassination, or as the rest of the world knows it, Pennsylvania. No, we're coming to you from my computer here. We are booting up Hitman 3 VR to show people what this game is on PC ahead of its launch on MetaQuest next week. Now, obviously, if you're just tuning in, we're not going to recap everything that we've already said. We've had a pretty detailed conversation about what this game is in the 30 minutes leading up to this point. So if you're just now tuning in, then you may want to, after the show's over, scroll back over that and we'll get into some of the finer details on there. What we're going to do right now, Roots, is we're going to go play the actual Hitman 3 part of the trilogy. Nice. And this is going to be my first time really actually playing it instead of just popping in to get some eye candy and popping back out.
That's awesome. Looper wants to remind you to check the settings for him, or for everybody, really.
Absolutely. I need to do a couple of things actually here. So let me just make sure everything's good on the YouTube side. Everything appears to be okay. Looks like we've got 75 in chat. Pretty cool. I'm going to minimize that. All right, so the first step is I'm going to come over here and sit down and center my picture. So let's do that. And again, like I said before, if you're playing on your PlayStation VR2 headset connected to your PC, just clicking in the left stick centers everything up. The next thing that we're going to do is I'm going to go into the options. So here's something to know if you're playing on your PlayStation VR2. If you look at the top of the screen, it tells you can scroll through the different pages by using left trigger and right trigger. That's actually grip. It's not trigger on these controllers. You use grip, right grip, left grip to scroll. But we're going to scroll over to options. Here we are. And the first thing I want to do is actually go to audio because this music is loud in my ear. I don't know how it is for everyone else, but music volume is pretty loud for me. So we're going to take that down in half. Go back. All right, so Looper wanted to know about the graphics. So you just go in here, and right there it is, adaptive super sampling technique off. It defaults to I forget what, maybe the DLSS or whatever.
Right.
But I just basically came in here and turned it off so that doesn't do anything. And you'll notice that when you turn that off, it grays out this one. Like you can't change this one anymore.
Right.
You know, so that's how you know that you're turning off that feature.
Looper says that's DLSS. That's not what he meant.
Well, DLSS is the technique that, I mean, it's not just DLSS. Like there's different things that DLSS does basically. This is the point I'm trying to make. So you're saying
adaptive, it's whatever type you use, right? It doesn't matter what it is.
Right, and DLSS does more than just the one thing. Anyway, this is what I did. This is what I turned off, and this is what I was talking about. Oopsie. All right, there we go. Maybe there's something else going on in the background that everyone is talking about, but adaptive super sampling. See, this is not AI generated frames. So what Looper's trying to say is that this turning this on and off is the regular DLSS functionality. It's not. If you scroll down, where did I find it at? I found it somewhere else. To turn the AI. So what DLSS does is use AI to generate frames, right? To stabilize frame rate. That's the primary function of DLSS. This is a secondary function of it, adaptive super sampling. And if you go in here, you notice that you can use FSR to do that. You can use DLSS. You can use the Intel thing. I turned it off. So there is no adaptive super sampling. Now, if there's something else going on here in the background outside of this function of DLSS, then maybe we've confused the two things, and maybe that's nothing that can be done with that without going in and changing code in the game itself and modifying it. But for what it's worth, like, this is all I did, and as you can see, I turned the VR quality up to best. Level of detail on ultra, texture quality on high. I turned everything all the way up here, Roots, and this thing ran smooth, and it was beautiful. Like all of this, people were saying about it being like blurry and low resolution. This has not ever been my experience. Even when I was running this on a 1080 Ti, never have I had a bad visual experience in this game.
Yeah.
What was your experience playing it this week, Roots?
I didn't have anything. The only thing that I thought was a little weird and I couldn't really figure out how to fix it, and was when I certain scenarios where like the lighting, the sun or something was shining in a weird way. It was like it just made it look weird, and then once I like adjusted the way it like moved, and it like looked really good. But the lighting, 99% of it is amazing, but for those few spots, it was like weird.
So when you started the game up to play, did you go into the video options and do everything that I just talked about, turning the DLSS and all that stuff off, and turning up your shadow quality on high?
I turned everything as high as you could turn it on every single thing, even the anti, whatever the anti-aliasing, whatever they call it in this game.
I left that on 4X. Typically, you don't have to. You don't have to turn up the anti-aliasing if the resolution is good enough.
Right.
That'll just take care of itself.
I tried it at 16 and 4 just because I figured maybe that's why the lighting was a little weird in those spots. But I guess either way, it was. I think the game looked amazing. 99% of it, except for those, like I'm going upstairs and there's light shining through the window and it just looked weird.
Yeah, so I don't know what the disconnect is with people, why it is for you and I that we've never seen these problems. Again, you can blame that on Roots' 4090 and my 3080 Ti, but it was absolutely the same case when I was playing on my 1080 Ti. It was the same thing. Always looked good. Maybe we're just lucky, Roots. Or maybe everybody else is doing it wrong.
Yeah. Hey, did you see that Tesla phone?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, Tesla's bringing out a phone to compete against, what's it called? Well, Android and
iPhone?
Apple. What's it called? Yeah, well, yes, they have pretty much two choices, right? So it may be a good time to get some Dogecoin. Saying, not investment.
I love it.
Advice.
I love that there's such a competitive atmosphere right now with basically all forms of media consumption. I think it's awesome.
Yeah.
Let's see. What was I going to... Oh, I need to bring my chat into the headset and then we'll shove off and get playing here. We're going to go into desktops. We're going to click the little plusy sign. Click Firefox.
And Elon's going to be releasing those robots next year with Tesla. The robots for your house to help work at, do stuff at home. That's crazy.
Oh, yeah?
Tesla robots. Yeah, Tesla robots.
It's kind of creepy, but okay.
It is very creepy. Very dystopian, and I would never own one, but again, it should.
We've got our chat up now. Tony Savino, Looper, Classy Grandma, Shapeshifter, the Amorphous Game Cat, Old Darth, Duggars K, Technoglitch, Bad Robo, Silver Nexus, Chrome Colossus, Mark Pringlesleaf. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out and bearing with us. Roots, why don't we get into it here and play some VR? And like I said before, we're going to pull off of this here. By the way, here's the new game mode, the Freelancer gameplay mode. This has dropped since we've played it, and tons of new DLC has been added for it. The latest of which stars Conor McGregor, believe it or not.
Wow.
Pretty cool. But we're going to go back to just plain old story mode. And we're going to skip over, as much as I hate to, we're going to skip over the Hitman story, which is where I've always kind of played at and remained. But we're going to go all the way up to Hitman 3 and spoil it and ruin it for everybody, including myself.
I think you'll be okay.
Hopefully, I can manage to not pay so much attention to the story and just forget about it. You
might be able, you might be able to skip it, but I don't know if you'd want to.
Anyways, let's go ahead and get in here. Hitman 3. I guess I could skip it, but I kind of don't want to. Like, if I want to start playing, then I'm going to start playing. So
might as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mark Pringlesleaf says, "Do you see any difference when you're playing PC VR with a Quest 3 or a PSVR 2?"
With this game specifically, I didn't try it on Quest 3. Honestly, I probably should have. But I've noticed a very significant difference playing games on my PSVR 2 versus my Quest 3. That's the reason why I'm on my PSVR 2 right now. It isn't because I'm trying to support the platform or the headset or anything like that. It's because the thing is so much brighter and more vivid, and the darks are darker, and the field of view is wider, and it's more comfortable. Like, it's just superior. It's a superior experience for me. Now,
Right.
obviously, this varies from person to person. Everyone else has their own preferences and what they value, but to me, this is a significantly better experience than using Quest 3 with Link.
Agent 47 and Diana Burnwood are the world's top assassins working for the ICA. Unknowingly, they have been hired by a shadow client to target a number of operatives of Providence,
Shadow
a
Client.
secret organization working in the highest echelons of power.
Things are getting real.
Providence's controller, the Constant, approaches Diana and makes her a deal. Eliminate the shadow client and learn about 47's past. But when 47 discovers that the shadow client is Lucas Gray, his lost childhood friend, he and Diana switch sides to fulfill an old pact. Destroy Providence. Together, they manage to capture the Constant, forcing him to reveal...
How is it
identities of
comparing it to the
three
G2?
Providence partners.
The PlayStation VR2 Rogue TR wants to know.
War would be
In general, I guess not.
There
Shame
is
However, the Constant has
the field of view is a lot closer. Like, there's still more field of view with PlayStation VR 2, but the bump is a bit smaller versus G2 than it was versus Quest 3. Kind of the same thing is true of the colors and stuff too. Like, it's still a noticeable, remarkable jump in terms of brightness and contrast and colors. Not quite as big. The G2 is more colorful and bright than the Quest 2 is, or Quest 3 rather. But to be honest, the colors and contrast in the PSVR 2 headset are by far and away the best I've ever experienced in any headset, and it's noticeable immediately, no matter which one you compare it to. It's a big difference. So yeah, the difference is less pronounced with G2, but it's all the same kinds of changes, right? I would say the only thing that would change G2 versus Quest 3 is G2's more comfortable than PSVR 2 is. So, like, there's a little bit of a downgrade from that. Like, the G2's probably my most comfortable headset. I love the strap on it. I like the speakers that float in front of your ears instead of touching them.
Right.
It's a very comfortable headset, and it's a similar experience to PSVR 2, but it's not nearly as bright.
You know what though? Even though it's different than all the other headsets that we use, be it PC and Quest, I like the PlayStation VR 2's headset. The earbuds that go in your ear.
Look closer.
Yeah.
It just feel like the sound is better. It's not away from me. You know, it's so much better immersive wise.
Yeah, I used them for a while. I liked them okay. They've got good sound quality too, but the only problem is the low end bass isn't there, as well as over ear headphones have. You know.
To it, we were just assets to use and throw away, to do the unthinkable.
You know who loves to do the unthinkable?
And it never gave us a second thought.
It's not unthinkable for her.
That's right.
Shocks a lot of other people.
Oh, we're in Saudi Arabia,
After
Middle
decades in
East.
the shadows,
I think you're gonna like
we
this
are
one.
fighting back. Me and 47. Much has been lost, but we are closer than ever. We trapped the Constant, Providence's chief controller, and finally
Oh, this makes me
learned
want
the
to play
names
Doom.
of its 3 partners. In their downfall,
Tony Savino wants to know how much it would cost for a strong enough PC to get PSVR 2 to work.
just maybe, look towards the future.
Like 1500 maybe?
Yeah, I think the question is more how long are you willing to wait and save? Because even if you have the 1500, within 2 months, like waiting 3 months and having 1600 would be better. Waiting 4 months and having 1700 would be better. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't know. I would recommend the minimum that you start with is a 4070. The one that has 16 gigabytes of VRAM.
Wait, is that a beacon? What the hell? Base. Alexa Carlisle's helicopter just took off. Confirm target locations, over. Diana, what's the status?
Right.
Right.
We have a situation. Carlisle has left the building. And I think I know why. The Constant has escaped. He persuaded one of the sailors into setting him free. And since then, he's been seizing control of Providence assets and resources. I can only assume Carlisle is rushing to contain the damage.
If she slips away again,
We'll keep track of her. Make sure she doesn't. Meanwhile, the plan stays the same. Your destination is the Scepter, the world's tallest building where the partners are laying low, courtesy of their host.
Wes,
Sheikh
do you feel
Omar
like you're
Al
flying?
Ghazali.
Classy Grandma wants to know.
Marcus
No, it's on the
Stuyvesant is
screen
fifth generation
in the
Royal
VR.
Navy. His family made its fortune in real estate and banking, and were at one point the chief landowner
2D.
in New York. Carl Ingram is a powerful Washington kingmaker whose family grew rich selling gunpowder during the American Civil War, and later
That'll be the
established
future,
a
right?
globe-spanning empire.
Oh,
of
it may be on a
oil,
screen,
coal,
but
and
it'll be
steel.
3D.
Both families long
Yeah.
since retreated from public view, but their quiet
We often
dominance
see that,
endures
honestly,
to this
with
day. Now,
a lot of the
partners like
UEVR
suspect
mods.
that were coming.
Right.
The,
So
uh,
Mr.
the
Gray will
cinema
infiltrate
scenes
building
translate
controls and
over into
disable all
3D.
electronic doors and elevators. Stuyvesant and Ingram are about to find they have nowhere left.
I didn't listen to any of this shit. I don't have any clue as to what
Right.
it just said.
this is our moment.
good.
47.
Yeah.
You don't wanna spoil it,
Providence
right?
ruined Our lives with the flick of a pen.
Lincoln Clay, what's up? Thanks again. Every time I see you, I'm like, I have to
Happy
thank you for that wheel, dude. That was the coolest gift I've gotten. He says, "What's your preference on PC Roots, Quest Pro or PSVR 2?" I've been for me I've just been using the Quest Pro because it's just a little bit easier to just bop in and out for me on the. But I think I need to start messing with the PlayStation VR 2 because I had issues with it after I'd used it for a while. Then something happened, and it was like crashing the games and doing something weird, and I don't know what the issue. And I never really tried playing it without the app starting, and I think that might have been it. So I need to figure that out, Wes, because I used it for that first few days and loved it, and then I had that issue, and I've been afraid to go back.
Yeah, you should at least try it and make sure that it hasn't resolved itself in the
Right.
days following, because I don't know what your setup is like, but for me, I just leave it hooked up, and
Yeah, it's still plugged in.
yeah, literally, I just have to put it on and hit the power button on it, and I'm in. Oh, I also have to. You hit the power button, and then you have to click on Steam VR
Controllers.
on the disc on the desktop.
Well, so like you said, pin it to your thing,
Yep.
right?
Yep, that's what I do. I'm not even running Steam right now. Like, Steam's closed completely.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to try to do.
All right, so objectives. I think that was what we just watched, was the briefing, so I'm not going to watch it again. Carl Ingram. I'm not going to read up on him. I got to kill this old dude, and I have to kill this guy here that looks like a 1980s bad guy. All right.
EV Man versus Gas says computer has a decent processor. You should just see about buying a decent video card for it. Here's the thing: make sure there's a slot for it, because a lot of Costco or like, they're not built for gaming, and so it'll have a video card in there, but it's not it's part of the motherboard. It's not dedicated, right? So just want to make sure that it has an actual slot for a video card.
All right, so we're gonna play. No, we don't want to do it on Pro. I don't think. Oh crap! I just did.
Pro, I did on my mining casual.
I don't want casual. I want the middle one. What's the middle one?
That's Pro. You had
Pro.
casual, Pro, and then Master.
Okay, Pro's what I want then.
Today is the inauguration of the scepter, and the ceremony is well underway.
Classic grandma. She's like, do it on Pro, yeah. So see, there you go. I'm a wuss. I'd go for the easy mode. I want it to be as easy as possible. I mean, not as easy, but
security on highest alert.
Something else people need to be aware of with this game is it defaults with aim assist on. So if you don't want to have that unfair advantage, then you should go into the menu and turn it off. I'll show you where it's at. Something else I want people to be aware of that's going to be playing this on PlayStation VR2 is there is no controller binding for the pause menu. So there's nothing on the controllers that you can do that brings the pause menu up. Now there's a couple of ways to deal with that, which I'm going to explain to you right now. But there's no button that you can press out of the box that brings you into the pause menu. Now what most people are going to do to deal with that is go into the Steam controller bindings and just bind the left pause button to pause the game and bring up the menu. That's easy enough to do. But like I said, I'm not running Steam right now, so that won't work. What I do is I just have my keyboard sitting right next to me, and escape on the keyboard brings up the pause. So yeah, as soon as I say that now, it doesn't want to work. Did I turn my keyboard off?
Classic grandma says it makes you think you shoot better than you do. Oh my God, Wes. I was like, man, I am fucking on. I am crack shot, dude. Like I can't miss.
Okay, so for whatever reason, it's not letting me go into the pause menu right now. But it worked in Hitman 1. It worked by hitting escape.
Well, maybe you could access the pause in Hitman 3. Have you tried any of the buttons or?
Well, we can try it.
Maybe they fixed it for this one.
I mean, you can bring up this menu easily.
We don't see it. Oh, never mind. I do. Oh yeah.
I can bring
you need to, because that's how you get to all your items that you don't even know you still have.
Yeah,
I was like, what the fuck? Where's all my stuff?
Let me get off of this and then we'll try
47. Come in, 47. Do you copy?
I'm here.
Are you in position?
I'm heading towards the point of entry.
$2,000 will easily get you a good PC, Tony.
Yeah.
Especially if you, buy the parts and either build it yourself or have somebody build it for you.
So you can get a basic computer for like $1,200 that'll run most native VR and some mods. But you definitely want put that extra $300 into getting a solid mid-tier PC. $1,500 will get you a pretty damn good one, especially if you build it yourself versus buying a pre-built. $1,500 budget, you can make a pretty damn good computer with that. But if you can manage to just wait another 3 months and spend 2 G's on it, you can build a great high-powered PC. It won't be a 4090 PC. Like for a 4090 PC, you're probably going to spend $2,500. But you can, get a 4080 Super and build up around it for $2,000 probably.
Yeah, it's such a good card too. Yeah. Do me a favor and look over the edge like look down and just like show everybody how high you are and what like sense of
It's just clouds, bro. You're looking
Yeah, but
down
you
on the
can-
clouds.
yeah, but you're like how high you are, because I'm looking in the chat and Classy Grandma says, Wes, walk a little bit faster. I'm so afraid of heights. Wes, what are you doing? Why are you showing her that? That's crazy.
Well, this is awesome. This is why we play VRs, because
It is.
you can't really experience anything like this otherwise. This is amazing.
It's amazing. I just such a. It will make you feel like your stomach's going into your throat.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna turn my super sample back down.
Lincoln Clay's got a very good point, and take this to heart, Tony, especially if you've got time to wait. Once the 5000 series comes out, the prices of the others are going to drop, and
a little
that's
bit.
just the reality.
It never drops as much as you think it's going to, but they do drop a little.
True. But the older cards, maybe not the 4000 series, but the 3000 series, even those do drop significantly.
Yeah.
Things in the used market get way cheaper if you're inclined to go down that route.
All right, Roots. We're gonna kill people by throwing toolboxes off under the ground.
Can you do that? That'd be cool.
We're in Saudi Arabia, so we don't care.
Well, speaking of, exactly, Mark Poppin Pringles Leaf says the power of VR is incredible. You can go to places that aren't possible in real life. That is Saudi Arabia for me. I guess it's possible. I just choose not to go there. So how cool is it? I can go in a video game, and I would like to go to, what is it? The really high class, rich area in the Middle East. I can't think.
Oh, Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, is it that, or wherever? But like there's no crime, and
there's Abu Dhabi, and then there's the other place,
Dubai.
Dubai. Yeah.
Yeah, like now. Granted, they don't mess around. You can't do stupid stuff there, but it seems, I don't know, man. It seems like a pretty nice place to live.
Yeah, it's like it's the probably the most blatant, obvious example of pure decadence in the world. Like it's built up from the ground to be a paradise on earth.
Crazy, right? How cool. And Looper's got a very good point. You are in Dubai right now, actually, Wes. And so, do you feel like you're in fancy?
Yeah, it's very fancy. Like
Super
I can feel it in my pants. Move the camera up towards your heads and aim at the window lock to scan.
I got to a point before earlier where it's in right there in that bubble. I didn't know how to pull up that other menu yet. And so I just thought I lost my camera, and I was like, "Oh fuck, man! I kind of need this. It's kind of a part of the game, right?" And then I realized I just messed up. Look how good that looks.
Yeah, this so reminds me of the end of The Walking Dead, Saints and Sinners Chapter 2, Retribution, when you're up on these skyscrapers and you have to scale it on. Did you finish Retribution?
No, not the second one. I don't think.
That's so cool, man. The last level is awesome.
47. The inauguration is taking place close by.
But yeah, look at
Once
this.
You've infiltrated it, get your bearings.
Beautiful.
I'm sure there must be floor plans somewhere.
How's it look in the headset in the dark, and like the darkness looks good?
Everything looks great. The only thing I can mark it off for is looking out into the sky and the clouds. You can notice the mirror a little bit, but it's not like super obvious. But if you look for it, you can see it. But not in the dark. In the dark, it looks in the dark it looks fine.
There was hot air balloon. That's right.
But all of this lighting and reflections look awesome. And again, remember, people, this is one of a few VR games that give you options to use things like DLSS and all of these NVIDIA Reflex and all of these like all of these technologies, these AI technologies that come with the NVIDIA graphics card. I have it all disabled right now. I'm not even using any of that stuff.
It's crazy. Yeah, that card's a beast.
The fan's starting to make noise on it, though.
Is it really clicking noises?
Yeah. It's not all the time, but when I get it really hot, one of the fans will start going, you know what it does.
Yeah, that's my only problem with EVGA. Is like it seemed like the fan always had an issue. One, over time, and they would. I mean, they're really good about, doing RMA, but just gotta wait.
I wonder if they give me an option to upgrade, like if I RMA this older card. Well, I guess they don't do upgrades anymore. They quit making graphics cards, didn't they?
Yeah, they used to do, but
Did they put out any 4090s? I guess they did, right? Or did
I
they?
think they had some that were made, but they didn't put them out. I don't believe. Because that's what I would have tried to get it for. Although, if I'm being realistic, for so long we couldn't get them, and then all of a sudden we could. So I got what I could get.
Right. Disguise ashen suit. What's ashen suit, Roots?
It's a type of suit. It's an ashen suit.
Okay.
That's what's kind of cool. Is like when if you, of course, you can't see in the mirror, but when you look down, they got that nice fancy suit on now.
Yep, you can see your whole body. There's an IK going on here. Again,
look at your wrist, right? You can see it gives you that information. You can it shows you a picture of yourself.
Yeah, it's 3D too. Like it's a 3D picture.
That's cool.
Yeah, it is cool. High quality, top tier VR game. Like literally, this is an S-class VR game. People just wanted to overlook all of the good because of a few.
Can't use your left hand. Bullshit.
I mean, look at these reflections, dude.
Yeah, the graphics and the amount of things going on in this game, the depth of the everything. Like you guys know me. I'm not a big stealth person game. I don't like stealth games.
So I can see a little shimmer in this scene specifically.
You're James Bond.
So
really?
Why don't? I wonder if it'll let me go into the menu now.
Super sample in real time. Let's prove Looper right again.
Why don't the?
Because he does.
Why my keyboard's not working at all? I wonder if it's because I'm recording that it's not working the same way that it did before. Let's see. Maybe I need to tab into the game. You know?
That's true.
Alright, so now I'm tabbed into the game. Let's see what happens if I can bring the menu up. Yeah,
Classic Grandma says, looks are fine, but is there action?
Little less talk and a lot more.
You can pull it up. Nice.
Yep. Yeah, I just wasn't tabbed into it. So again, ladies and gents, for those of you playing on PlayStation VR, the menu button doesn't work on the left controller, but escape on your keyboard works. So we're going to go into options. We're going to go into graphics. We're going to go to by the way, I've got variable rate shaders turned off too.
You got what turned off?
Variable rate shading.
Okay.
VRS. Again, this is another thing that was pretty advanced in its time. The stuff that you don't see in VR games very often. But I came in here for texture filtering. We want to go up to 8 instead of 4. See if we can knock a little bit of that off, that shimmer. And then we're going to go out of here into the SteamVR video settings. And we're going to bump it up from 100% to 150%.
500. Oh.
And you all just let me know if this changes the quality level of the stream, and I can turn it back down.
I will.
All right. So let's see what that did. Help a little bit. All right, cool. What's up, dude? Do you know English?
I don't think he does.
What's your name? Stafe. Stafe. Nice to meet you, Stafe.
If you touch him, he's gonna get a question mark on his head, and he's gonna.
All right, where am I going? Where's my target at? I'll hit the target button. All right, we've got one target up on, looks like the 3rd floor, and another one on the 2nd floor.
Looper wants you to slap somebody. That involves he'll get in a chase. Punch him.
Now this place is beautiful.
Is that not beautiful?
See, this is one of the things that bother me is you can't just walk up and grab stuff.
All right. It's very specific. You can only grab what you're allowed to grab, and there's no question because there's a square on it. It made it very easy to know what's interactable and what's not. But from a VR perspective, we want to fuck with shit, right?
Look at this glass floor.
That's crazy. Look how high up he is, classy grandma. What if that glass just broke through and that'd be cool.
47.
Wow, dude, I'm getting a little vertigo there.
Address the Providence partners directly. I want them to know why this is happening.
Don't look down, Wes.
I have an idea, but it requires you finding a map terminal.
Yeah, look, there's Dubai. Look at all the sheiks.
Yeah. I wonder if any of them are iron.
I don't know, but we think it's weird to wear what they're wearing, but I guarantee out in the sun, you know, that having that protection from the direct heat, this direct sun, are good.
We spit some bars on these fools.
That'd be cool if you could like have a speech. Remember, and what was that one Groundhog's Day? Get up there and just tell everybody what you think of them. Give you a piece of my mind. That was good. That was my favorite part of the game.
This is terrible. You come into this place with all these rich people, and the best they can do is a cherry tomato on top of a cucumber.
Man, you can't eat any of it. What's the point of going to this party?
Yeah, I know, right?
Look at that. You got the shish kebab. I mean,
you'd think at least they would have some like good seafood, good fresh seafood, you know.
Yeah, but you don't want people to get sick.
That's why you have to have good fresh seafood.
Oh, that's true. Is that really are those camels inside, or are those statues?
No, that's camel statues. Beautiful, bejeweled camel statues.
So you can hear conversations, right?
Yeah, yeah. That's the cool thing. Look at all of these people. Like, look at all of these people that are in here. They're all having conversations.
I'm sorry, sir. Even if I could help, that kind of information is beyond my pay grade. Would you like another drink?
Like, literally, you just walk up to that guy, walk up to this guy. What's up, guy? Oh, it's got to save. Hello, lady. You want to talk? No. You get the point. There's lots of assets going on, and maybe they're not all talking to one another, but there's a lot of conversations going on.
Well, if you go into a room, not everybody's talking to each other either.
Doesn't the Sheik have some connections
in real life?
Would explain that.
AAA small talk. Some of it is actually interesting. You go by and I've actually listened to different conversations, and it's not like jibber jabber.
Gives me an idea. There's a server room near the Sheikh's personal reception. If you can gain access to it, we might be able to recover useful intel.
I heard that one. I have to gain access to the server room.
But it's our best shot.
Nice day for it, isn't it?
Follow, press and hold. What? It didn't give me any options there.
Hmm.
So this is another thing. I might have to switch off to Quest 3 next time I play this game, just because of these buttons that aren't all
lined up.
Bound correctly. Like I found the button for it's F1. It says it right there. View it Intel F1. Okay. All right. So Intel F1. Gray is intent on confronting the partners. He has a plan to make this happen, but it involves infiltrating a highly secure server room within the Burj Al Ghazali. Okay. Can I do something with that?
Yeah, that's a pain in the dick to use the keyboard, Steve Iyer says. I agree.
Yeah, it kind of is.
It's a good workaround. I mean, at least you, like, especially right now, streaming, wants to do it.
Again, if I was logged into Steam right now, I could go in and bind the controllers so that I don't have to do all that. And you know what? I could probably just download a binding from the community.
Right.
It's probably already done. Black Gold Bar. Look at this place.
It's like the assets in this game. You're just not going to see this in any VR games. There's not. Unless you're playing them on a UEVR mod. Like even the best of the best games, they just don't have this kind of funding to... I saw that guy's hair, dude. That was funny.
Yeah, I know, right?
They don't have the funding to put this much into assets alone. And then story. And then the game. I mean, it's Hitman 3. So that's why I am curious to see what it's going to be like.
So this is the argument for hybrid games, right? Like, even if they have to make concessions like this game does, wouldn't you rather have this with all of its faults than not have games like this in VR?
Absolutely. And this has less concessions than most games that I would say I would play, where you're playing with a flat gamepad.
Yeah, at least
don't
I've
have
got
hands.
Hands, you know.
You know, yeah. And I mean, so this is the thing. Like you get all these different outfits. At least you got your arms to look at and stuff, right? That kind of matters. That's the only thing you can see your outfit without pulling up that window. So that's what changes you.
Every girl's crazy about a sharp-dressed man.
Jaquan Mobley says, I'm ready for the 5th. Me too. 4 days away.
This has a button on it. All right, so I think I'm going to have to figure out who to kill and steal their clothes.
Classic Grandma, have a good night. That's the hard part, is getting to the first person in here. Because everything's out in the open, right? So you kind of like have to find somebody off to the side that you can kind of, hopefully somebody that works there.
And the problem is I just haven't been paying attention to the story or any of the stuff. So I don't exactly know what I'm doing. I know I'm trying to get into some sort of server room. I don't know where that's at or who I'm going to have to impersonate. Might be in here. I would probably need a lockpick to get in there.
Yeah, if you lockpick that in front of everybody, though,
Don't be afraid to
that's not going to be a good scenario.
Okay.
You're going to have everybody chasing you.
So she's got an access pass. I might be able to get her back here. I don't know if I could fit in her clothes, though.
Yeah, they don't let you change into the girls' clothes. They're totally bigoted.
Oh, they won't?
No.
Bullshit.
Only guys. It is bullshit. I wanted to be the maid, damn it.
Oh, look at this guy. This looks perfect. Anybody else?
That's the guy. You got him. You got this guy. Just, are you going to strangle him?
Oh,
or
I hit
punch
the
him?
wrong button. Sorry. My bad, dude.
I'm so sorry. Here, let me try again. Is he letting you leave?
He
The
told
hell?
me not to, but I just did anyway.
Oh, you better not leave. Like, I'm out here, dude.
I don't have anything I can throw at him either. That was
You
my
can
plan.
you can ball up your fist and bang him on the head.
Oh, I
and
can do
sometimes
that?
it'll knock. Yeah, that's how I knocked out people. It's like whack.
I'd like to take one of these cubes.
If you can grab one, does it let you grab any?
No, but this is amazing looking. Look at this.
That does look cool.
I wonder if I can steal this guy's outfit and be good to go.
You could have used the wire too to choke him.
Yeah, I
didn't think
know.
about that.
I'm just giving him a minute to calm down.
Are they still looking for you?
I don't know, but he told me to follow him when I ran out the door.
Hey, come here, sir. We're gonna be in trouble. Please follow me.
Art.
Like, yeah, I'm on my way. And
It's
then
my
you just
favorite
run the
app,
other-
my favorite magazine, Roots. Art magazine.
Yeah.
You know what this reminds me of? The Museum of
Other realities?
Realities.
Yeah.
I think we have to cover that again here pretty soon, just to show all the noobs what they could be experiencing. You know.
Yeah,
on their-
and go back and experience it for our first time in the PlayStation VR2 headset, and then
That's a good
also
point.
see what what's changed since, what's been added, anything cool.
Oh, this is my target, right here.
Who, that lady?
No, this
Oh,
dude
that guy.
here. Yeah, that's him.
Oh, okay. Well, you could kill him right now, but you got two targets.
Probably a bad idea.
Probably a bad idea. I did that one time. That's why I love this too. Is I can just go back in time. Like now, you can just bang him over the head.
I'm trying to remember which. Oopsie. Which
There you go. Grab his gun.
which buttons it is that I have to use to choke these guys. If it's grip or if it's trigger.
I think I just went up and hit triggers, but I can't remember. What's funny? There you go. Is classic grandma wanted the action. She just left a while ago, and that was the first action. Now we got a gun. Check your status on the left wrist, Luke says. You got people coming. You better get the hell out of there.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
There you go. Because now that you're a security, you can walk right by people. They don't know what just happened.
Oh crap! I just got busted.
Did you really?
Yeah, I walked right into one of those
Oh
guys.
no.
I'm gonna have to reload.
I see him.
Looks like you're running. You
Well,
might still be able to get
they're
away.
firing on me in open.
They don't give a shit, dude. There he is. There he is. Kill him.
I did.
Oh, do you have your gun? You might as well. You're already right
Yeah,
here. There you
yeah.
go. Woo!
I'm dead.
Are you really? That's why I love this.
Yeah, that's
This
what
game
it
is. You can go crazy, and then you just go right back in where it starts you off, and you just do it again.
Yep.
It's like it never happened.
Even like when I knew I had blown it, like the 2 minutes following that was just fun, right? Because you know you're gonna have to start over again, but I just happened to run across my target and put a bullet in his head.
Yeah, it was funny.
And you know, like 1 out of every 20 times, you'll end up pulling that out, right?
Right. You
you'll end
never
up
know.
losing.
If you can get away, if Wes could have gotten away from those people shooting and found a place to hide, they would have lost him. And then he comes back out, gets something else, wears a different outfit. Once you change an outfit or two, you're good.
Yep.
You know, the only reason why he got busted is because he literally ended up going right. I guess not busted, but you went right by the same type of people, and they were like looking for you. Like, oh, there he is. Not that stupid.
1441, 1444. We'll load this one. Try to be more careful this time about taking this guy out.
Well, you had him last time. You knocked him out. Did somebody see you do it or what?
Yeah, I think that's what happened. Somebody came in. There's no place to hide him in there.
Right there.
You can take a lot of
Marcus
shots.
Stuyvesant, Providence partner, self-entitled and arrogant little worm. He might not look like much, but he's done more damage to the
Man, it's so
world
hard to
than
walk
he
by
could
that
dream.
target and not kill him. If you could take out his guard and become his guard.
So let's see.
Can you do that?
So
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
gonna
you don't
try.
have
I'm
any.
gonna try with triggers this time, and if triggers don't work, then we'll know that. It's
Can you
grip.
pull out that wire? You have a wire in your inventory.
Oh, where'd he go?
He's not in there?
No. I'm not wearing his clothes, so I haven't killed him yet. There he is. Open the door.
Oh shit, there's two of them, dude.
Yeah, that's why I got busted last time.
As long as you knock the one guy out on the one side before the other guy sees you.
All right.
You
Do
can
I have a
also open
coin?
doors by pushing them, he said.
Yeah, we got a
Looper
coin.
says. There you go. See that? You have that wire or no? There's a wire in there, I thought. Ooh, there's a coin.
Something. I don't know.
Nice.
I'm gonna go check it out.
Crap.
Wow.
Yeah, he saw me, but
Change. Grab the gun and run. You can get away from these guys. Just don't let yourself get into a part where you're
yeah.
getting chased by a million people.
All right. So now can I get into the server room with this costume? That's the next question. Or do I have to
The
kill this
server room,
bitch?
you should. I think you should be able to walk anywhere in security. Oh, you got question marks above their heads.
Yeah.
Why is everybody looking at you?
They're searching for me. I guess they must have found the dead bodies or something back there.
You know, it's nothing like a half-naked dead body just laying around that gets people, you know,
Right.
uppity. They act like it's the end of the world. Look how... Oh, there's another balloon out there.
View intel, it says. I can view my intel. Let's see. Alright, so let's just stop here for a minute and hit F1. Alright, so it told me to view intel, so let's view intel. Confrontation. Infiltrating a highly secure server room within the Burj Al Ghazali. So where's the server room at?
It should give you some kind of indication when you hold down your left. Is it X button? I
Yeah,
think?
the left. Yeah, what would be the X button?
Yeah.
I got called out in a comment last week, Roots, for talking about the buttons like that on the PlayStation controllers.
What are you gonna do? Like they're all the same. We
There's
know.
no B
like,
button. There's no B button on the PlayStation controller.
You're right. But you know what? I'm not even gonna say it. It's just not worth it. But
Thanks
I
for
don't know
leaving a comment. Right.
Yes.
He
I
also
just don't know why
said he also said that we did a great episode. In all fairness.
Well, I like that part of it. I don't know. I some people get hung up on certain things and teach their own. You know what I mean? Like, I have things that I get hung up on, and people are like, "Dude, what the fuck are you worrying about?"
Well,
I get it.
these drinks are missing poison. It says.
Yeah, it'd be nice if you could pick it up. You can't. You can put poison in there. You gotta go find it first.
We want to find the damn server room. All right, so I hit the button. It just shows me where my human targets are, I think.
So it's gonna be you know, you're basically going back behind. Go to one end of them. Either way. You can go all the way around the glass and keep going until you reach an area where you
Yeah.
can go back in the walls. And then it kind of snakes back behind there. There you go. See, that's holding left grip, by the way.
What's up?
You know how many times I kept trying to push in the joystick and it kept resetting me? I'm like, what's happening?
All right, let's see. What kind of room is this? This is the toilet room. Oh, wow.
Like water from the toilet?
This is a
That's
nice bathroom, Roots.
Yeah, well, this is Dubai. This is what I was talking about. Although you're a vampire, Wes, you don't have a reflection. It's just crazy.
Yeah, it is kind of crazy. But so is this lady here. Is this a unisex bathroom? I guess.
Oh, that lady. It's Dubai. No, I don't think they do that there. That's weird. What is happening?
I don't know.
You know, if you overflow the sink in front of that guy, he'd be like, "What are you doing?" Like, it's crazy.
Unlock. I need a key card to get into this room.
Yeah, they try to lock people out and stuff like that.
Private stall.
There you go.
Do you think this guy has a key card?
So that probably
He's a
maybe.
bathroom attendant. Why would he have it?
That's true. But so basically, this is like like just the bathroom, or not bathroom, but where everybody washes their hands. Kind of makes sense. And then you go into your private lavatory, right? Do your business and come out, and like, there's no reason why people can't wash their hands.
Oh, there's
together.
one of my targets right there.
Check out mission stories to get some guidance, Looper says.
Mission stories. Okay. Mission stories. Okay. Insecurity. Bird of prey. How the mighty fall. Select. So it's putting a little light bulb on. Whenever.
Yeah, so when it's on, it probably shows you where to go. Maybe you would think, right?
Well, I'll turn them all on. So. Oh no, it makes you pick one of them, I guess.
Okay.
Join the meeting with Carl Ingram, one of the top agents working for Crystal Dawn, the Pan-African terrorist organization. I almost hired him myself once, but chose the Maelstrom instead. Now, what is his business here?
Yeah, Looper says to select any of them to track it.
Danny, how the mighty fall. Listen, I want to talk to the partners directly, make them understand why all of this is happening. And that terminal gave me an idea. There's a server room. Okay, so this is the one. How the mighty fall.
There you go.
So the clue that I found that put me on the server room is just a part of this story, right?
Right.
So by going into the menu here and selecting it, it's going to let me track that now.
Right. Yeah, so I can track individual things you find, right?
There's a server room near Shake's personal reception. If you gain access to it, we might be able to recover useful intel. We'll have to work together to hack the system, but it's our best shot. So finding this stuff, I bet, unlocks these in your menu here.
Right. Yeah. Once you and there's things all over the place that you find that. So, and you don't need to find most of anything. You could just find the guy and kill him.
Yeah.
But
you got to find
these things.
A good way to go about it, right?
Right.
Plus, you get more like XP and stuff for doing these stories and challenges.
Correct.
All right. Infiltrate the staff area. There it is, right there. Thank you,
Looper says each of the stories leads to eliminating one of the target. There may be multiple stories for each target, which adds replay value, which is true. Now, let me ask you this, Wes. In any of your previous gameplays, and I guess you could answer too, Looper, since you've been playing, have you ever seen somebody leaning up against a rail and it gives you the option to just push them over and
yeah,
you can't help yourself? It just kind of happens.
Yeah, I did that to a cop this morning.
Well, definitely let's preface. Or I guess you can't preface it. Let's add in the game. That's crazy.
There's a keypad lock
That's
on
in
the door
China.
to the
Yep,
staff
Looper
room.
knows exactly where it was.
A moment.
Some lady was just chilling, looking out
4706.
at the view, and unfortunately, she found herself on the bottom. And I was like, "Dude, what happened?" It's crazy.
We're in.
There's quite
Where'd
a
you
bit
get the
of
code?
security here.
The guy gave it to me in my ear.
Oh, okay.
You ready for some more fresh air, 47?
The vacuum cleaner.
Threw the body off the what is that?
Oh,
Shed
gonna
or-
hammer.
The ship, yeah. The training was cool.
Nice place to hide bodies. Now.
I love how you can pick up so many items, right?
Of all days, His Highness has everyone
Uh-oh.
Blessed silence. Finally. Thank you, God.
Is it better to be event staff or
I
security?
don't know. What I'm gonna do is hide this dude right here, and then I'm going to save my game. So I'm gonna go into menu and do a manual save. So if that turns out to be a mistake, we'll just come right back to this spot and change it back.
Just like real life.
Yeah, right?
Wouldn't that be cool if you could do that? Like, oh shit, man, this might be a mistake. I'm gonna save it right here.
That'd be great.
That would be great.
Oh, look at this. We've got a maintenance guy we can change into as well.
Well, you need to get into the server room. I guarantee he's gonna be able to get in there. A lot better than event staff.
It's
Go.
Trigger.
Yeah, buddy. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. You okay? It doesn't really kill them though. It shows them like dazed.
No, I can kill him if I wanted to, but
Right.
I'm a
Can you-
pacifist.
Is that? It's not. Is that a female though? You might not be able to change. I can't tell.
I can't tell either. I think it might be.
It's very.
It's not giving me the option to change.
That doesn't look like a chick. Well, I don't know.
How,
No, I'm not
how
gonna,
dare you?
I'm not gonna get judgy. I'm so sorry, lady.
Yeah, there's no option to change clothes, so we're going to assume
What
it's
a
lady.
waste of a dead body. Like, come on, man. I guess you can still stick her in there though. You can
Yep.
cram several bodies in there.
Alright, let's see what we got here. Can I pick up these wrenches? No, of course not. Just a waste of oh, we got scissors. That's a
What was
good
there
one.
really?
Yeah.
No, that's like I said, it's very obvious when you can pick something up. I kind of like that. I know that's to some people that's immersion breaking. Yeah, I'm not really. I'm worried about that. I just would rather know what I can
Oh, there's
engage
more
with
than
and
one
what I
of 'em.
can't.
Damn it. I was going to
Unless
take
they
that
let.
guy out.
There's
Oh, yes.
3 of them there, 2 or 3, right? Well, but what are you in? You're in maintenance. You should be able to walk over there, right? You're safe.
I know, it's just fun to kill people.
Well, especially with oh god. Yeah, non-target killed. You get dinged for that though, right?
Probably.
I have a hard time like leaving.
Fuck you.
They can't catch you.
You're out of line, sir.
Uh-oh.
We'll have to take you down if you don't comply. Hey, you.
He's got his
Object in your
exclamation
hand.
mark.
You got it, punk? I want your hands in the sky.
I'm out of ammo. Oh well.
White dot means they know who you are.
Yes, I know that. He caught me carrying a body away. I mean, it wouldn't have mattered if he knew who I was or not.
Well, that's how he knew.
I played doctor for 5 minutes. But, all right, so I'm in staff outfit right now. Let's just see if I can just walk in through here and not kill people.
I think you can. Your staff.
Except for the white dot guy. The white dot guy he'll get me.
How does he know who you are?
Because he's a manager. He knows his staff.
Oh.
There's another one there. This happens for every class of
Person.
Well,
it makes sense.
The police chief.
You know, and
will know.
if you're talking about somebody that has people work underneath them, they know who they are, right? If you ran a kitchen, somebody in there, you're like, wait a minute, I don't know who you are.
Okay, blueberry muffin. I'll take that. Kitchen
What do you
knife.
need that for?
I don't know. I'm sure I can come up with something. Soda can. I don't want to do that yet. Can I not go upstairs? Oh, I hate invisible walls.
Yeah, you can, but I can't remember. I might have had trouble going up these stairs too.
Oh, there's
for whatever
This is
reason.
gonna make me look
There's
really
intel over here.
I'm sure it's around here
Transfer
somewhere.
papers.
Don't you worry. A colleague is also out there looking.
This guy's always bitching about his
I'm in my boxers and
outfit.
you're a woman.
She's looking for.
Embarrassing.
Oh, it's nothing I haven't seen before.
But you don't understand. I'm military.
What a pussy.
Yeah.
He's got a lady in there. He's half naked, and all he can do is complain.
He's bitching. He's bitching.
I played doctor for 5 minutes.
I think I can open that window remotely. Scan the lock with your camera and I'll have a try.
Today is not a good day to
Oh, we got a dude.
That's where I couldn't find my camera. I lost it.
So we got 2 people in here.
Do the camera thing. It's gonna open that window.
With them here? All right.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, that guy's he's a dot head. So like.
Can you do it on the left side where he can't see you? And then I think it might suck him out. I don't know. I never did it, but that's what I kind of thought was gonna happen.
I think I need to get them out of here, is what I think. But we'll see. Well, maybe not.
Oh, God, this isn't happening. Really?
Oh, we got it.
Oh, no.
Good call.
What a freaking waste of time.
Now she's leaving. And I can just throw a wrench or something at his head if he doesn't leave. Which he's leaving too. Alright. Let's pick up the screwdriver. And
Did they not like the window open?
No, they left, yeah. Take the scenic route, it says.
Sheikh Al-Ghazali is reaching out to his worldwide network of lawyers and financial contacts, attempting to restore the lost power base of the Providence partners. If Ingram and
Gonna do the camera again, probably.
No, I'm just doing it anyway. But
thinking they'll be told of new developments.
nah, that's not what you do here.
No.
There's a lounge area at the top of the building. It can be sealed off for private conversations. If we lure the targets there, they'll be trapped.
Lure the targets there, is what he says to do. We need to lure the targets there. We're going to the top of the building into the lounge area. Lure the targets there. Climb. Okay. But Roots, I can't use my grip buttons to climb here. It's
That's so
so annoying.
stupid, man.
Classic
So
Grandma, I know you're watching this on replay. Look at this.
Oh God! Look how high you are, dude.
Look at all those, dude. There's balloons. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 balloons over there.
That's crazy. Usually hot air balloons go in the morning, so it makes me wonder if this is supposed to be morning time.
Maybe. It's a lot. That's a big party though for morning time.
It is a very big party, and those aren't morning hors d'oeuvres either.
True that. All right, let's see here. Oh, there's the party right over there.
Black Market Honey says tacos for me for dinner, and then said great British accent, Wes.
Thank you.
I guess you can all shapeshifter also says you can climb the decorative vegetation inside.
The server room should be behind one of the doors in this hallway.
He's in?
Blend into the maintenance staff. So I can do that by doing this. No? Yes? Maybe?
I don't think
I
you have
guess
the
I don't have the right clothes on.
maintenance clothing.
Penthouse staff. That's not it. Let's see. Server room is that way.
Locked,
Toilet.
right?
Oh, the camera got me. So now they're looking for me. Tamper toilet control panel. Alright, let's do that. Do that. We'll hide in here. Wait on somebody to come and fix it. And then we'll steal their clothes.
I can't believe you would make a big mess in a toilet just to steal somebody's clothes and leave them naked.
Look at that bidet. It's out of control. It's like a BB instead of a bidet.
Imagine how that would... Oh. Crazy. Quite the wild ride. Wes is the next 007 role, I think. Yeah, I agree.
Somebody gonna come and fix this toilet? What kind of service is this?
I guess maybe somebody has to be around at a certain time. Or...
Damn it. Alright. I don't know what I did to it, bro, but it's broken, okay?
Yeah, I just had a really rough go. Are they still looking for you? What if you overflowed the sink, too?
Trespassing, yeah, well, no. I am trespassing. If they see me, they'll be pissed, but... There's a guy right there. If I can get him over here, maybe I can do something with it. Let's see here. Let's go into the thing and grab a coin. Man, I hate this stupid throwing mechanic.
Yeah, it's not.
Did that work? No, he's gone. Oh, he's back. Damn it.
Come in, JHQ. What kind of a disguise? Okay.
He saw you? Is he gonna run in after you?
Yeah.
If he runs in after you, that's fine. Just hide and go find the water toilet and...
He's got a friend with him.
You got a good gun, though.
Let's just knock someone out. Weapons cleared, hot Alpha.
Eh, fuck him. Alright, we have to be a little bit more tactful about what we're doing here. We can't let this guy see me at all, because he calls in people on the radio immediately when he does.
Green leader to JHQ. Whoever caused the commotion is gone. Standing down. Out.
Alright, so let's grab the coin. Did you not hear that, you prick? He's right there. Does he not see the door opening and closing right next to him?
No, he's...
Oh, he's moved off now. Let's see if I can get in here. There might be some clothes just in here. I need a key card.
Maybe get it from the guard. How Philosic says watching this makes me want to play the better version. I think there's gonna be better. It's gonna be better in a lot of ways. Like Wes said, if you're wanting the full game, it's not gonna be the full game. But you know, if you're wanting to play maybe the best version of those 6 levels, it could be. Gameplay wise, right? Won't look as good.
Oh, I have the answer right there. It's not going to work for this gameplay, but...
Huh? Hey, you've got the...
Maintenance.
I see the suspect. He's right over there.
All right, we've got it now. We know what to do.
Oh God, Wes. That guy was like, "Oh, hey, what's going on in here?"
Yeah, I know, right? All right, but we have the answer now. That's the important thing. So we know what to do. Just got to get in that room without being detected. And I can take that guy's disguise.
Crazy.
So he's just outside the door. I mean, we can try the coin thing again if he's still right there.
Mister, you are currently trespassing in a restricted
Try the
area.
kitchen knife up his wazoo.
You need to follow me
thing.
right now. No questions. Move it. Hey, you. Are you deaf? Follow.
Penthouse guard.
Come
Ain't
on,
fucking
dude.
around.
It won't let me pull him through the door very easily. Come on, dude. There we go. Let's close the door. Close the door. His foot's stuck on the fucking door. Come on, man.
Stupid course. Doesn't he understand you're not want to get caught killing him?
All right.
Sure.
So we got him. And we're gonna hide him. Do I not have hold of him? Come on. Can I not hide him in there? What the hell?
Should be able to.
Do I have a hold of him? I'm looking at the thing. I'm pushing the button. It won't let me hide him in there for some reason. It'll let me get in there.
Yeah, it doesn't say stow or anything. Yeah, just throw him in that corner. It says
I guess.
conceal item in the wastebasket. Can
Yeah.
can you conceal him in there?
I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna leave him here because the thing's not doing what it's supposed to be doing.
How weird.
Can I drown him in the toilet? That's what I want to do. Stuck his foot in the toilet. Oh well, whatever, man. We'll just leave him here. I think it sucks that I can't just stow him like I need to.
It must not be a stowable area, even though you want to. It's
Well, we'll
should.
just go over here. Pick up my trusty hammer. It's my favorite weapon.
Gotta love the ragdoll physics. That's right.
All right. So now we're good to walk around a little bit. We got to go find the server room. That's storage.
I think the server room was the one that needed the key card.
No, that was like a lounge.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. Server room. I think the server room's in the storage room here too.
Server room is left. It says.
There it is.
Where-
Right there. Alright, so before we move on any further here, let's save the game. Alright, we're saved. Should I change into this dude's maintenance, or should I stay in the penthouse guard, do you think?
I would do maintenance. If you're going to go in the server room, it would make more sense to be in the maintenance outfit than probably.
You're right. Where can we hide
Especially since he's right outside of there, right? Did he have that gun?
Maybe maybe after you hide inside one of those, you can't
dump them.
Dump them.
I'm pretty sure I've hidden in them and dumped them in there.
This is the exact same type of
yeah, it's the same
thing. Yeah. Well, let me hide in this one. Oh, there's the key. So I've got the janitorial key. No, it made me drop the gun when I changed the outfit because it's illegal to have. It doesn't make sense for me to carry that as a janitor.
And it's not something you could really conceal.
It reminds me of our high school janitor. His name was Amos.
Amos, did he carry? He carried a fully automatic weapon.
No, but instead, if he did, we probably would have gotten shot, because instead of calling him Amos the janitor, we called him Anus Vaginator, and he didn't like that. Anus Vaginator. That's good.
You feel bad about it now?
No.
Was he an anus?
No, he was actually a pretty good dude, but words are just words, you know?
True.
Sticks and stones, you remember that thing?
I do.
I wish that people would teach their children that these days a little bit more.
No, I just think people need not to be... Like, I'm a big believer that you have to take offense to be offended.
That's it. Words are powerful. People will tell you that words are powerful, and that's true. Words are powerful, but the only reason that words are powerful is because we give them power.
Right.
Right. The only reason words have power is because we give them power, and if we choose not to give them power, then it's nothing. Right. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me.
Philozic says it does have light reflection, shiny floors. How are the shadows?
Great, beautiful. I mean, they're not perfect. You can, if you're like studying it with a microscope, you can tell that the reflection and shadow resolution could be higher. Like sometimes it has a little bit of a blocky look to it, but just walking through and playing, you don't ever notice it. Like it just seems normal. Like, what am I supposed to be doing to this thing here? I'm here.
Server? Oh, right there's a square right there. Does that go out? Oh, what's that right there? It's locked. How do you unlock it?
I don't know. I have to break it with a hammer?
No, there's gonna have to be. There was something else.
Oh, here
on
it is.
the
I found
there.
it. I found it. Sabotage server rack.
Oh no. I don't know if you should do that, Wes.
Hostile area.
Oh, that means they're gonna come in pissed off.
Just tell me to hide.
Be careful, man. Get your gun out.
They told me to hide. Where am I gonna hide at?
And there's nowhere in here?
I'm locked in here. Maybe that's not what I was supposed to do.
Unlock that door.
I don't have a lockpick, I don't think.
Maybe you can hide, like, behind, away from the door, so when they come in. There he is. Oh, never mind. I thought I saw somebody moving. It was just the thing in the middle of the room. Just hide behind the racks, Looper says.
Guess what I'm doing. Guess I probably should,
Get ready. Things might get funky here.
Well, he just calmly walked out.
As expected,
Yeah, why not?
Oh, that was dumb.
What
That was
happened?
dumb. That was dumb. My bad.
Did you die?
No, I stopped it before I died. I went to throw my hammer, but the stupid hammer mechanic sucks, and I threw it to the
The
ground.
throw mechanic, yeah. It definitely, like, that was one of the things that Looper said that worked much better in the PlayStation VR2 version.
I mean, we're still right here. I just because I saved it. This guy's maintenance staff. There we go. Hide the douchebag. There we go. All right. So let's just take a look at our mission again here. Mission story. All right. Listen, I want to talk to the partners. There's a server room. If you can gain access to it, we might be able to recover useful intel from it. All right. So yeah, that's what we're doing here. How do I gain the access to the intel from it is the question. Use the access terminal, it says. I'm here. It's not giving me the option to use the access terminal. It's just nothing happening. It says I'm 1 meter away from it, even though I'm right on top of it. Am I missing something here, Roots?
Say it again? I was reading the chat. What's going on?
What the story told me to do is use the access terminal. And it won't let me use it. It's locked. So maybe when the guy comes in here...
Take him out or something. He
him
probably
out.
has a key maybe, or...
Yeah.
That has somehow he's got something that will allow you to get out.
Damn it. A silent alarm has been
Try your camera,
Security
Grimrock
is on
said.
its way.
Oh, it's too
Hide,
late.
47.
He just pulled it out.
I'm going to grab the hammer and take this dude out when he comes in here.
I think you're a maintenance worker, right, Wes?
Yeah.
Is that really it?
What?
Command? Sir!
Ah, fuck
You
yeah.
shouldn't be here. You shouldn't be anywhere near here. Hey, I'm gonna...
Yeah, I know. Then none of this is what I'm supposed to be doing. But
Their key card, right? I thought I saw a key card down there.
that's what I'm looking for. Maintenance staff. Penthouse key card. There we go.
47 reinforcements are incoming. More guards on their way.
Can I use the key card? I just picked it up. Or do I have to use that to get into the next room, maybe? No, I need a lockpick to get in there.
No,
So
you might be able to swipe it. Sometimes there's more than one choice. I guess not. That's weird that you would need a lockpick to pick electrical.
Did I not pick up the key card? I thought I did. Let's just go look. Maybe I left it on the ground.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Hammer. Douchebag. Pistol or submachine gun.
Let go of that body now.
Yeah, fuck you.
Hit the deck. Hey, you drop it. Drop
Any more key cards over here?
He might have one.
There's another guy coming in. I'm just gonna kill them all.
Might as well. Look down at the keyboard and mouse on the terminal, VRMC says.
Do what?
The keyboard and mouse on the terminal.
Yeah. Just making a nice pile over here. Soda can, camera, kitchen knife, coin, scissors, blueberry muffin, hammer, pistol, fiber wire, screwdriver, soda can, camera. Yeah, see? I think I was supposed to let that guy come in here and unlock the thing and then kill him or knock him out.
Did he unlock it before?
No, as soon as he came in, he saw me and I killed him.
Oh.
That's it. Drop the team. Flank left. Bravo team.
Going in there? Weird.
I'm just going off script here. I'm gonna have to reload my thing. I'm just having a little fun. Opening fire on the crowd.
Looper says go to the maintenance room to get the card. Look at how cool that looks. Everybody's coming.
Alright. Let's see here. It's one of the most challenging things about this game, Roots, is just not going ham at any given moment, you know?
Right, especially like when you walked right by that target. Like, I want to kill the guy so bad.
Just like a target, just like a target, just like a target, just like a target. I guess I don't have any need for that. Or any reason to own it. One thing that does bother me about this game is the stupid invisible walls, man. They get on my nerves so bad. Alright, so we're going to go in here. We're going to set this thing off and try to successfully hide this time until the guy unlocks the thing, and then we'll hit him with the hammer.
Damn it. A silent alarm has been tripped. Security is on its way. Hide, 47.
Hide, 47.
Hey, what? This isn't VR chat radio, run. Looper says go to the maintenance room to get the card.
Go to the maintenance room to get the card.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't close your eyes. Let's sneak up behind that guy, or...
What's up, Brandon VR? How's your Sunday afternoon going? I was trying to figure out what day it was.
Hey, what's going on?
What time?
I got the key card from that guy.
It's a penthouse card. That might not be the same as the maintenance, or... Did he fix it?
Oh, it's still locked, but I do have the card.
47 reinforcements are incoming. More guards on their way.
I need to get this guy out of site.
That's a different card, Looper says.
Okay.
It's the penthouse card.
Okay. Well, we got these guys. We're gonna
People
hide
are
them
telling
over here
you.
in the corner.
Yeah, hide now. VRMC says.
All right, we're clear. Janitorial key. All right, let's go ahead and save here. These guys should just walk right next to me, or maybe not that guy.
Oi, you.
Fucker.
Who are you? Dragon 6, this is Yankee Golf 1-5. Got one suspicious character here. Please advise. Over. That's it. You need to give it up or... What was that?
Hammer time. Oh, I can't dump more than 2 in one.
Reinforcements are incoming. More guards on their way.
Guns just laying around everywhere. Alright. Toilet. This is the penthouse room right here.
47 guards are heading your way. Be careful. Yes, sorry about that, 47. Let's try again, shall we? I think I've got it. We'll need a key card to gain access. Someone in maintenance should have one we can borrow for a spell.
Yeah, Looper just told me that, dick shit. How about this guy in my ear telling me stuff that Looper told me 10 minutes ago?
Like, yeah, we had the intel a long time ago.
Don't close your eyes.
You can only holster one long gun on your back.
I've got, how many of them in my inventory? Just like a crazy amount. Oh, did it make me drop them? Is that what happened? Yeah. Alright, so we have to
Somebody
actually
shooting you?
go,
Oh.
no. We have to actually go down a level. The place is down there.
Wes just picks everything up. It's good because you can throw them all, right?
Yep.
So.
The funny thing is I pick all this stuff up, and the only thing I use is the stupid hammer. Oh, there's a guy over there I need to avoid. Okay. Can I go down this way? Probably not.
He's going. He's leaving. What's the point of this place over here?
I'm sure there is a point. There's always a point.
Yeah.
There's some
Look
stairs.
at how
over
high
there.
you are compared to that whole party going on down below you.
Yeah, I know, right? Alright, so we're back down here. Let's see, where am I going? Where am I? There it is.
Please stay back.
Why? I can go where I want. It's my hot body. Letter opener? We'll take that. Is that intel on the table over here, maybe?
Might be.
No, just a can of soda. Story of my life. Every time you think you've got intel, it turns out to be a can of soda. We're getting closer, though, to where we're going. I'm going to save my game right here. Don't close your eyes. Alright, maintenance corridor. Server room. So
Shapeshifter, Mark Smith, have a good day.
I thought about what you said. Yeah, I changed.
I'll be playing more Chapter 2 Saints and Sinners. Peace out. Have fun.
So we're on the back side of the server room now, like a different door. Remember the door on the other side that was locked?
Yeah.
I think that's where we're at right now, on the other side of that door.
Loading golf ball. I don't want blood on my hands.
If they thrust you right now, you'd be screwed.
Yeah. Oh, here's this guy.
I promise I'll start attending.
Can people see him?
I know I have issues.
What are you doing with that body?
Bitch. Can I not put two of them in there? Yeah, I can.
Drop the Jantario key. I think the one you already got.
Alright, got my key card. People were knocked out and hidden. I think we're good. See what I mean, though, people? Like, these levels, this is literally just one, like, story, like, bit from the level. Like, there's multiple different story bits that you can happen upon randomly in the level just by finding certain pieces of intel or certain points of interest. And it opens up this whole can of worms for you to go down. Multiples of this in any level. And how big are these levels, Roots? Like
huge.
It's been going all over the place, you know?
It's just like real environments with rooms, and like there's not really, I haven't found a room that's not accessible somehow, right? Otherwise it wouldn't be there. So, and there's so many different ways to go, different things to, I mean, there's just a shitload of things to do here.
We're back in the server room again. We're back in the server room again.
Must have done something. Can you see anything different in the room?
I'm back. Can I see anything differently? I just put the key card in, bro. What else am I supposed to do? There's my clothes are still on the ground. I can sabotage the rack again, but I mean, why would I want to do that?
Yeah.
These guys are still laying over here knocked out. So what am I supposed to do then?
You catch them on fire. Cool.
Oh, if I had a lighter, I definitely would do that. I don't see anything else to do here other than sabotage the thing again and set the alarm.
You need to unlock the terminal.
I put the key card in the thing. The thing popped up. I put the key card in it.
So I wonder what, is there something else you need to interact with, or?
The key card, which can activate.
Inspect the terminals closely.
Inspect the terminal. Okay. Get down on my hands and knees here and look around. Maybe I need to use the camera thing like people were suggesting earlier.
Maybe.
It's not doing anything.
I mean, the thing you can sabotage. Looper
Okay.
says. Check the sabotage thing, racks, closely.
Sabotage server rack. Sabotage server rack.
The screen specifically. At least he's trying to get. He's trying to let. He's trying to let us figure it out. Check all 4 screens, see if there's...
Yeah, this one's disabled, it says. Do I have to disable all of them? Is that what's up?
Maybe you gotta sabotage all of them, and then the guy comes in and disables the next one, and then... MC says do that one.
So do the one that's already disabled? Is that what's up? Yeah, okay. I mean, I can just go
Looper
back
says,
and...
no, you had to sabotage the one that's different.
Right.
Do the disabled ones.
Right.
I don't...
That's what I just said. Yeah. I just got to reload the thing. It's no big deal.
Yeah, it's Wes in there. Regos Pantaleon says, who's playing, Wes?
Yeah, that's me.
Because it has the alarm disabled on that one.
Alright.
What Looper says.
Alright, so... Have I got my thing yet? No, I haven't. I gotta go over there and get it. Although I thought I had an autosave that I could load in that's more recent. So this one was 1539, 1544. There we go. Alright, so go back over to the one that's already disabled. There we go.
We're in. Now all you need to do is access the terminal and use the calendar option to summon the Providence partners to a meeting.
What's it saying now?
Alright, so now the thing's unlocked.
Oh, there you go.
Rearrange meetings. So we need to do this one, circle.
Good work.
Looper says it's about time you guys figured that out. Oh wait, that was me that said that. What the hell? I don't know what it's like. It was right in our face, Wes.
Off for private conversation.
Crazy.
Excellent. I see the partners moving. You should join their meeting. Time to end this, 47.
Okay, let's join their meeting then. Where are they at?
Is it a Zoom call?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Remember was nobody knew what Zoom was right before COVID? Like,
right.
Like 4 years later, it's like Zoom is just everything, everywhere. Crazy. I'd just like to be the cleaning crew in this place. Those floors would suck.
Okay.
I'm already wearing this disguise. Oh well. Oopsie. Fell asleep playing solitaire. What a douchebag.
Yeah, get to work. Just chilling.
Do we need to get up a floor?
Oh yeah, they're upstairs, huh?
Yep.
Sir.
Sir?
Play cool, play it cool. They know who you are, or they don't know who you are.
The partners are alone now. I'll activate the panel controlling the room's security features. When you're ready, use it to start the show.
Alright, so we're here. It told me to use a panel or something to do something to these guys. So
Looper says I can't stop playing solitaire in Arcade Paradise VR.
Huh.
Hey, if you like solitaire, there
I
you go,
guess.
right?
I suppose. Listen, I want to talk to the partners directly. There's a server room near the yeah, we did all that. I thought it was telling me something that I needed to do in here. That's the problem, is that I don't hear these little bits of information. And I get up here and I just try to wing it.
Do it.
Activate secure meeting, it says.
To rebuild from.
Here.
And someone to help us hit that traitor.
No, we're all secure now.
Carl, did you do that?
I certainly did not. I have no idea what's going on.
You need to get out. Where's the security panel?
Alright, there are my targets. Unconscious.
Can you kill them both, or should you, or?
Yeah, that's the point, right? We're gonna kill these guys.
How are you gonna do it, Wes? You carve them up.
How should we do this, chat?
I think
this is the end of the
what
stream. So
I think you should be doing with one of them. You should do the stuck in the middle with you, cut off its ear. And can you do that in this? That'd be cool.
no, you can't dismember, unfortunately. I can throw a knife through their freaking face, though.
That's true. Melee Looper says EV Man versus Gas says soda can. VRMC says you got him. Got him.
This is exactly what I was talking about a moment ago with the variability of this game. Like we just played through a side story and played it out so that we ended up secluded in a room with these both targets in the same spot, right?
Right. Instead of trying to hunt them down.
Yeah, we could have done any number of different ways to find them on the floor and kill them in the shadows. Or we could have played out any number of different stories to end up in similar situations with one or both of them. Or we could have just done whatever, you know. This is one way to play through one level in this game. And there's 6 or 8 levels in Hitman 3 alone. It's incredible. It's an incredible amount of content that's incredibly replayable. So I think that Quest 3 gamers are in for a treat next week, even if it is cel shaded and even if it is just Hitman 3 and not all all 3 of them.
We're still talking about dozens of hours. Well, a dozen hours probably, at least. And somebody said chandelier. VR MC says chandelier. Time to play VR says throw them out the window.
Throw them out the window.
So
Chandelier.
shoot the chandelier with them under it is what VR MC says.
Okay. Can I do that?
That's what he said.
So we'll try that.
You gonna do them both that way or just one?
No, just one. We're not gonna kill them both together.
Yeah, they don't deserve to die together. Yeah. Old guy goes first.
Oh yeah, that should fall right on him. Okay. I wish I could get up in that balcony up there. Move him out of the way and make sure he doesn't die here. Let's see. Do I have a?
Yeah, you got it all. You got it all sealed off, and so you can take your time with them.
Yep. I've got a silenced weapon, so I don't have to worry about gathering any attention. Yeah, I don't think I can shoot the chandelier down, guys.
Shoot above it, Looper
Yeah,
says.
I did. I did both above it, and I mean, I didn't shoot in the ceiling, but I shot the cable and I shot the chandelier itself. So I'm shooting the base of it now. It's hard to see.
Maybe this one's bulletproof.
Oh, there it went. Good call. All right. Thank you for whoever suggested
That was
that.
MC, and then Looper was agreeing. He liked the idea.
All right. So that's cool. I didn't even know you could do that. I know you could drop the in the first level. You can drop that that boat down on their head, but you have to like use a crowbar to do that.
All right. So what's for the next guy?
I don't know. I'm wondering if I can bludgeon him with this model of the scepter.
Looper said earlier that sharp stuff kills, blunt stuff pacifies.
So you guys just wanted me to put a knife through his head? Like throw it at him and...
I mean, I feel like that would be the humane way to do it. I mean, if you couldn't stick a pineapple in it. I mean, I don't know. He's kind of a hipster, you know?
I don't have anything. I should have saved the chandelier till last.
You probably should have, but let me ask you this. You aren't able to change his clothes or change into his outfit.
No, but that would be cool.
Yeah.
You can do that in certain like missions. I've noticed that there are missions where you can like take out, like you have two targets and you can take one of them out early and disguise yourself as them and use that to gain access to the other target and kill him.
That'd be cool. I just didn't think he deserved to have his clothes on when he dies. He's kind of a
I agree.
punk ass bitch, you know what I mean?
Let's see here. Can I banana him to death?
So Looper says he thinks the statue is sharp enough. You could try it. The banana? Yeah. I mean, banana in the tailpipe. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
All right. Yeah, I think the statue is the way to go.
I think Eddie Murphy would be proud.
It says the statue's non-lethal as well.
Well, then I think the knife has to, what about the pin or the nail file?
You'd think that if you beat these guys enough with this stuff, it would...
Eventually, yeah.
All right.
Bloody pulp, you know?
So, screwdriver, kitchen knife, or letter opener, Roots?
I think the letter opener
Or
is
scissors. We have scissors, too.
Well, I'll leave this to the screwdriver. Says looper. I mean, I'd say any of them are sharp and lethal.
I think I'm going to do scissors.
Yeah, death by scissors is pretty crazy, right?
Boom.
And it's probably the most likely to accidental death if we're talking about. Oh my God, you killed him?
Providence will soon be no more than a bad memory. 47.
It's crazy.
Thank you.
Okay, so now what do you got to do? Get out of there?
I'll meet you at the rendezvous on the edge of town.
You might still take the statue. Fuck it.
It's my souvenir.
Do you get something? You don't, I mean, I think it should give you like extra stuff. Make him the muffin man, Tech says. Yeah, he's the muffin
that's
man,
a good
right?
that's a good point. We should leave a calling card like serial killers do. Our calling card will be blueberry muffin.
This is the the blueberry muffin bandit. Is there two of them or no?
Yep, we have two. There we go. Enjoy your
We
muffins.
don't know what happened in this room, but what we do know that there was something about blueberry muffins.
They started with cucumbers and ended up on.
That's right. Hey, classy grandma, what's up?
What's up? We did it, classy grandma.
We did it.
All right, that one's locked. That one's locked. This one's not. So, even though this one's further away, we're gonna go this way because it's not locked.
What are you dressed as? Are you like a security guard still?
Yeah. Like military.
These guys don't even know. Look at this. You're walking right. You just killed both of the guys, dude. They're letting the guy, the murderer, get away.
Yeah. I'm running too.
Yeah, this guy's like, I'm out of here, bro. This is Dubai. They don't fuck around. You don't want to get caught. That's one thing. You don't want to go to their prison.
I'm running with scissors at that.
Dude, that's like the perfect name for like a character, right? Running with scissors.
Yeah.
I see how you keep hitting that left joystick in.
Pick up staff key card. Okay, we'll take that.
I'm sure all of the well-paid and ethically treated contractors who built this place will be back any day now to take a look.
Well, I can't expect people to take the stairs.
I can't expect people to take the stairs.
Yeah, that's true, Looper. Looper says you didn't do it until you've extracted.
Yeah, that's what she said.
That is true. Like, you didn't really have sex until you've extracted.
Do I not?
They're like, well.
Can I not get out here? It's locked. But
Oh
I
my
thought I
God,
had
is
the
it
key
really?
card that I needed. But I guess not.
Is there? Okay.
That's all right. We'll just go to the next way out. Let's keep running downstairs.
Oh, a muffin in their mouth. Ooh, that's crazy. You know who loves a muffin in their mouth? Yeah, she does.
All right, let's see here. Where are we going? 13, 11, 10. We need to get down one flight of stairs over there.
This is crazy. There was an exit. We were just there, Wes. So we were safe. And then now we gotta walk by more people.
We got it here.
Maybe, potentially, something happens.
Boom. See all these screenshots on here, people? These all represent optional elements that you can use in your playthrough of this level. So what? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 12 times 5 is 60. 68 different challenge beats that you can potentially use on this one level.
It's crazy.
Took me an hour to play that mission. Of course, there was a lot of fucking around, and I didn't exactly listen to any of the words that were being spoken.
Right. Just kind of winged it.
But we've leveled up, Roots. I'm a level 13 now. I think I was 9 to start.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
And the levels do what for you?
I'm not sure. I think they unlock different stuff, like
content, maybe
costumes, and yeah, maybe some content as well. But I'm number one in the leaderboards for among my friends, even though I only got a 1-star rating on my mastery of it.
I don't think I've not finished that level. Well, no, I guess I did, because I got to the 4th or 5th mission, or I don't know.
But
I was in China.
I hit 9 challenges out of 110 so far in the game, and so like what I would do here if I were playing by myself is instead of going on to the next story mission, I would stay on this story mission for probably 2 days, just playing all through all the different ways that I could go about it, because you don't want to skip it and come back. You want to play through these missions while they're fresh in your mind, and you know all of the little, nuances about the story and the situation. You want to try to hit your challenges like all right in a row. So if I would go to replan mission and just completely choose a different way to go about it.
Right.
Until I had
there's so many different ways, right?
Yeah. I would at least beat it 3 or 4 different ways before I went on to the next story level. Anyway, that is Hitman 3 in a nutshell, ladies and gentlemen. That was the first level and one out of many ways to beat it. I think it's safe to assume, Roots, that the Quest 3 players have something special to look forward to next week, even if it doesn't have the hundreds and hundreds of NPCs, but instead has dozens and dozens of them. And even if it is cel-shaded graphics instead of the beautiful realistic graphics that the PC version has, and even if it is just Hitman 3 instead of the entire trilogy, I think it's safe to say that we've got a game here that at minimum is going to take people 12 to 15 hours to play through, but in the most likely case, people are going to get 20, 30, 40, even more hours out of it.
Right. Well, and this is the reality, Wes. I've had Hitman 3 for a long time, and I've never played Hitman 1 or 2. And you've had Hitman, all of them, and you've only played Hitman 1.
Yep.
So it's not like most people are going to play through 1 through 3 anyway. Hitman 3 is going to be enough. It's going to be worth playing through if it's a good port. So.
Right. That's the only question. Is it a good port? If it's not buggy and broken, then I think it's going to be a no-brainer. I wonder how much they're going to charge for it. It's probably already up for pre-order. I don't know.
That's a good question. I was going to say 60. It's on Meta, so it's probably 40.
Yeah, I'd say that this is going to be a steal. It's certainly worth 60, maybe not 60. I mean, that's not a crazy idea to put 60 on it, but I'd say it's probably a fair price. It would be like a $50 game for it. But,
according to sources, Hitman 3 VR Reloaded arrives on September 5th for $29.95 or $99 exclusively, with a 10% pre-order discount.
Boom.
That was Upload VR.
30 bucks.
$30.
With a $3 discount if you pre-order it right now. Like, come on, guys. And this will be a nice little warm-up for Batman, which is coming later in the year. And plus, there's a lot of stuff coming in October to all VR platforms. So it doesn't matter if you're playing on PC or if you're playing on PlayStation or if you're playing on Quest. The remainder of 2024 is going to be an awesome ride, and that's not even considering the new Unreal Engine games that are going to be coming out. So
absolutely. Wes, Classy Grandma wants to know which studios is doing the port
for Hitman. It is XR Games. It was the people that did Zombieland, Headshot Fever.
Yeah, and we all know that was really good.
Yeah. All right, so I want to thank everyone for hanging out with us today. Classy Grandma, Time to Play VR, Looper, the Underground Game Cat. Looper says they're doing Zombie Army as well. Awesome. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe it's Zombie Army that I'm thinking about. I don't know. That seems right. Hold on. I don't want to put misinformation out there, Roots. That's a crime punishable by death. So we need to make sure we got our story correct here.
IO Interactive and XR Games.
XR Games, so we did have it right. All right, cool. Yeah. Thank you. Duggars K, VRMC, Mischievous Marcio, and everyone else who tuned in. Four Wheelin', EV Man versus Gas, Andrew Ehrenreich. Thanks everyone for hanging out with us. We'll be back tomorrow. That's the plan, right, Roots? We're going to come back tomorrow with Eric and Game of the Month. So be sure to tune in for that. If you like the video, give it a thumbs up and subscribe. Please, everyone, make sure you're clicking the things. We do this content for free. The only thing that we ask is that when you all have a chance to support by clicking the various buttons that are on your screen, please take a moment to do so. And we very much appreciate that.
Yeah, and share. Like I was saying earlier, share on Twitter or wherever. You know, if you like the episode, post it up there. Say, hey, here's a good VR podcast.
Yep.
I guarantee, just like good VR games, there's people that don't even know we exist.
Yep, that's true. That's true. We remain in our own little bubble here, which is cool in one way, but
a hidden gem.
Yeah. Anyways, thanks again for everyone watching. For Roots, I'm Wes. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow, friends. Bye-bye.
Stay easy.